Hello? Okay, my mic shut down. uh, I was not muted. My mic, the app just killed itself, so it wouldn't register. That oof. Game's a little loud. Okay, let's see. How is that better? Lower? It seems like the volume just changes a lot. I could do it lower. Sounds good? Okay, yay. Okay. So, your gal's been busy. Maybe a little lower. Okay, like that? Is that better? Yeah, okay, good. Yeah. So, I've been a lot has happened in the last day. So for one, Boyfriend got me a second monitor set up. So now I have my chat at like on my left. So I'll be looking this direction instead. And it's gonna take me a little to get used to it. So I might be a little delayed at like, I'm used to having my tablet like to my right that I look at, but now I have a monitor to have chat on. So now I'm like, oh shit, okay. But yeah, Boyfriend got a new setup so that he got some new monitors and stuff. So basically he gave me his old monitor as my main one. And then he mounted my old one onto like, he got a 3 monitor mount so that he could turn one of them. Okay, from my perspective, it's my left ultra. Okay, from my perspective, it's my left. I think I'm mirrored for you guys. But yeah, I don't know. So it's gonna take me a little bit to get used to, but yeah, Boyfriend was very nice. Swan, no, you did not. Why were you up at 5 a.m.? Yeah, I don't know. Why were you stalking what I was ordering? Also, it was only 1 or 2 a.m. for me, actually. So, no major changes. So, I mean, obviously, yes, I flattened basically everything. Not the whole island, like as you can see over there is still, but I got rid of all the trees on the main part just to make it easier. But oh my god, look at Bob. Oh, Kix, also fun fact, Kix is my favorite of the NPCs because he's adorable and I love his fucking little pants. His like big puffy little pants. Just turning left on our screen from her perspective, it should be a good turn right. I think it's mirrored. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I flattened it. As you could see, I was testing some codes. What's up, Bob? Hey there. This rain's got my clothes all soggy. You can wring them out in a bowl and have soup that tastes like me. That's a very odd thing to say, little dude. I respect it. Oh, wait. Oh my god. I forgot I ordered, hold on, sorry Kix. I was in the middle of ordering another thing, like right as I realized like, oh fuck, I gotta start streaming. Why is Beardo mad? Did Pytro piss off Beardo? I think so. Oh shit, I forgot. I had an order I was doing. Oh my god. I've been rushing really hard to try. Oh god, okay, it's here. I've been rushing really hard to try to get like as many items and stuff as I can, just so that I don't have to like do that a ton of times on screen, you know? Okay, I'm gonna have to actually, I guess I could do this screen. Just so in case anyone passed by, they know, but oh god, I had to enter the code in time. Yeah, I've been trying to like order everything I can like as quick as I can. I did a lot last night to try to get as much as I could, but okay, I just like right before stream I had to get in a queue. I was waiting, but I only ordered Genji from them. At least I can get rid of this fuck ass bird. Yeah, I have gotten items is mostly what I've been getting. I did go to one of their islands that just like you can just go to the island. I went to it to what's it? Get some DIY recipes. But oh my god, sorry. It's also just gonna be a little rough because I haven't played this game in like 6 months probably. So I don't freshly off the top of my head remember what items I'm like really like. I'm so used to having everything that I think it'll take some time of like I'll realize, oh shit, I need that item. Oh fuck, I should get that one, you know. That'll be a lot of what the early stuff is. It's just trying to remember what exactly it is that I like. Also, you would have saw me run past some of the pathing that I've laid out just to like give an idea for you guys. I will go back to that. I just panicked because I got a message that I had a minute and a half to get to this island, so I had to hustle. One game, hurry. But once I do this, I think I'll be pretty good for a hot minute, you know, unless like obviously we come up with something that like I think I really need. But I've tried to get a good variety of like stuff, and I've tried to secure some items that like I know that I really like. The struggle. Yeah, they didn't restore my access till like I think at like 8 or 9 last night. I was very happy when they did, obviously, but yeah. I was really nervous that I did something to fuck it up. But apparently the bot just decided it hated me and wouldn't work correctly, only towards me. So they had to restrict my access and like reset a bunch of stuff, and like apparently I just caused issues. How pink Genji cheeks are. Yeah, Genji's cute. He's like weird but cute, like cute in like an ugly weird kind of way. All right, we back. I hustled and got it done, damn it. Genji would have beef. That or they'll like make out. No in between. I think Pytro and Beardo have beef right now. I didn't get to see what was up with Beardo because, you know, I had to run, but it looked like after his conversation with Pytro, Beardo was pretty upset. So I think Pytro and Beardo got beef going on, which is really funny to be beefing with a clown. Come on. Come on, I want to play. Come on. Okay, yay. So, little like actual like I guess now proper little tour of what I'm doing since now I don't have to rush. Everything came over, right? Yes, okay. So this is the flag I chose for the island. It's very simple. It's just some strawberries and like it's pink and stuff. I thought it was cute. I thought it fit the vibe. So I might change it eventually. I don't know. That's just what I set on. A rundown circus on my island. I might get a silly little clown. I love Pytro. He's one of my faves. This is how I'm going to do the main pathing for the town. This is what I decided on using. I think it's very nice. I like it. I like that it's like pink, but not super pink, you know? Like tasteful pink. We have these dirt paths that we had picked. I got more fabrics. I did get these, which I haven't actually gotten to test them. But it's like, I don't know if I really like it. It's supposed to be like mossy, like kind of broken stones, but I don't know. They're like a little too dark, I think, for what I want. But I got them like right before stream, so I didn't really get to test them out yet. Because I want to eventually get some kind of like broken stone kind of texture. I'm just very picky. So learn these. Okay, I know that. Okay, I did get some bags. I like them. I always like to have a little bag. This one has a unicorn on it. I always like to have a little bag. My character feels like kind of naked without it, honestly. Okay, speaking of which, kicks. Now can I actually ask what you have? Nothing I want. I already have those slippers. Honestly, a rundown circus though could be a pretty cool vibe. I fuck with that. This fucking mouse tool hand icon that they use for Animal Crossing always just, I hate it. I don't like the big Mickey Mouse tool hand that they use as the pointer in Animal Crossing. Okay. So garbage can. Okay, now something I am getting set up though is I am in the process of getting Harv's co-op set up. So I am in the middle of doing that. Because basically the reason I primarily, there's really only one reason I use Harv's co-op, and that's Reese and Cyrus, because Reese and Cyrus will customize the colors of furniture that you can't customize on your own. And then Tortimer will act as like a storage middleman for you. That's the only reason I use it. Otherwise, like, I don't think I really would, because like, I mean, like Leaf and all the other NPCs are cool, but they don't really provide much like benefit for me. I just need it so I can ensure that I have all the color variations I want, so that I can order any color variation that I want. Like, I just got Tortimer. Hey, yeah, I got someone I'd like you to meet, Mina. This is Tortimer. He specializes in delivering and holding your belongings. That's not all I do. Heh Worf. I was mayor when this one here was still wearing doggy diapers. Bah, anyway, the name's Tortimer, and I suppose Harv here is correct. I'm here to manage your belongings. Whether you're sending them to your house or receiving them from who knows where, I'm your tortoise. I just couldn't stay retired, not with the whippersnappers out here making me feel old. I'm still in my prime. Anyhow, see you around, kiddo. I like Tortimer. Haha, I told Tortimer that he's welcome to just relax and enjoy the place, but, well, you can see he had different ideas. Good luck with everything, and I'll see you around. Ohio, hello, Kasav. And then I need Leaf. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Also, I saw a really funny video about it a long time ago, but because the whole thing with like the Lloyd is, you know, you have to donate money to build certain things. Somebody did like a video where they tried to figure out if you don't donate anything, how long it takes for the villagers to complete a build. And I think for like the 100,000 one, I think it took them like 2 years to fully fund it on their own. I'm staying on some bold hairstyles. I'm just itching to try them out. What do you say, Shug? I'll give it a try. Glad to hear it, Sugar. Just give me 2 quick shakes to get ready. We'll need to uncover that beautiful head of yours, won't we? I'm only doing this because there's one hairstyle that she gives you that's my favorite in the game, and I'm trying to get it. But I think it's the 3rd hairstyle. Yeah, it is. You're all set, Shug, and you look fabulous. What do you think? Do you like it? Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Not a fan of this style. I'm sorry, Shug. Should I undo this and give you your old look back? Yes, please. Leave it to me, huh? Now have your hair fixed in a jiffy. It sounds like she's beating the shit out of me. I like the donut hairdo. It's one I currently have. Yeah. We probably won't like every new style fresh out of the chair, but don't be afraid to mix things up. Each new style is sure to grow you eventually. Get it? It's just a bit of haircut humor for you, Shug. Okay, Sugar, you're all set. Harriet taught me a new hairstyle. I can choose it when I want from a vanity or a mirror. I need a different hairstyle though, because I want the jellyfish hairstyle. That's what I want. Contrary to what some of you youngins might think, there's still a bit of get up and go under this shell. Could a fossil run a delivery service? No, it could not. If you want to put something in your storage or take something out, come to me and I'll get you fixed up. Pretty nifty, eh? Retirement's dull and this keeps me busy. Anywho, you swing by whenever you like, Sprout. I love Tortimer. My mom, when she did my hair in kindergarten, just yanking that shit. Yeah, literally. Okay, good, because I want to customize, to ensure that I have all the colors I want of certain things. Because basically, if you ensure all the colors that you want, you can then, for depending on the item that is, you can go back and order it in the specific color that you're looking for. So that way, I don't have to worry as much. I don't have to deal with as much shit. Okay. I'm gonna take just like a couple of these because I don't know if green's gonna be the color I want. Change that. Change one of you. Change you. Change you. 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 That. This. This. That. These. You. 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 these. Just one of those. You. Ideally, that. Shut the fuck up, Zeus. Oh my god, why? Damn it, okay. Almost got it all. Almost got it all. But now I gotta go spend all my money at Reese and Cyrus. Hey, this place is a real great feel, doesn't it? Thanks again. There's something that only I can customize, so bring them here. Howdy, Squirt. You looking to get something customized? I sure am. Okay. I just want to ensure that I have all the color options that I want. I think the first, like, once I get my items a bit customized, I think the big... I'm gonna start terraforming. I'm gonna start terraforming. I have an idea of kind of how I want to do it. I have a vision. I'm doing that right now. Dude, speaking of also hair, god, I gotta get a haircut. My hair is too long. Like, it has gotten too long. It's getting to be kind of a problem. Like, it's getting really annoying to deal with. So I'm gonna have to get a haircut, I think. Cause it's been almost a year since I got my last one. My hair's grown like 5 inches. Right now I'm just gonna keep that. A year. I haven't had a haircut in years. I need to trim my split ends. Yeah. I just, for me, because like, you know, I was at college, I really didn't get to like go get a haircut because I don't have a license, so I can't drive. And if I wanted to go get a haircut, I would have had to, I was in a different part of town than where I lived like most of my life. So my hairdresser was like, that I would go to was like on the other side of town. So I would basically have to wait until I went to my parents' house to go get a haircut. And that's AKA I would avoid it with my entire life. Yeah, mind you, I lived in a city that has no public transport for the most part, so I couldn't really do anything. I was very lucky that there was public transport at least around my university, because I did an internship with a local political office at City Hall my last second to last semester. So literally what I would do is every morning I would have to get up at like 7 a.m, walk to the tram, and then take it like 20 to 30 minutes into downtown, and then walk through downtown to City Hall for my internship. Go there for X amount of hours, and then leave, get back on, go back to my school, and then, because it was on the outside of my school, I would have to basically run as like quick as I could to get to my my class, because I had a class that I had to do. Sorry, I had to sneeze. After I was able to thankfully like build it kind of around my schedule, but I had to on like two days, I had a sign language class right after. So I basically had to fucking hustle to get back as quick as I could, so that I wasn't late for my class, because yeah, they don't really make many like excuses for that kind of stuff. So literally I would have to have like I would walk in my sneakers to City Hall, and then I kept like nice shoes under my desk at work. And so I would change into those once I got there. And then I would change back into my sneakers so that I could run across campus. And mind you, because I lived in the South where it got really hot, I'm talking 100 Fahrenheit, in a swamp, so it's humid as hell. It feels like you're swimming through the air. I was having to wear like a black like pencil silk skirt with like a long sleeve like silk blouses and things like that. So running across a fucking massive college campus in the sun, dude, I looked like shit every time I went to that class. I looked horrible because I was just fucking sweating my ass off. That's partly why, like, IRL, I never learned how to... I actually don't wear makeup outside of, like, lip gloss and maybe some mascara. Like, I don't know how to do makeup because I lived in a place where, like, you stepped outside and then it felt like your face was going to melt off of you. So I never learned how to do makeup because there wasn't a point, because I, like, sweated it all off. You know? And now, like, it's kind of fucked me now that I'm, like, an adult, because I don't know how to do anything like that. Like, I don't know how to do any makeup. Like, I don't, so I just don't do it. I just don't do it. I do skincare, which I need to get back into it. I haven't done it in a while because, like, I don't know, I've just been, like... because I've just framed and going through it, so I've been like slacking on like self-care kind of stuff. But because like I'm at least of the mindset like I could at least, you know, make my skin look nice so that people stop asking me if I look like I'm dead because I have dark circles on my eyes. Because I get like, so my parents, like my dad used to call me little raccoon eyes when I was a kid. Like, he was like, your little raccoon eyes. I was like, that sounds mean. Sounds like 6. I would constantly sleep deprived. Yeah, I don't... It's so crazy too, because even with a better sleep schedule... I think my issue is that... Because even with a good sleep schedule and stuff, it doesn't go away. I think I just have, like, kind of deep-set eyes. And... allergy stuff. So I think the deep-set eyes make my eyes look a little darker, just in general. And then I think because I have like some allergy kind of stuff that it makes it like then more pronounced. Because I always get the fucking like, are you okay? Are you tired? And I'm just like, yes, I'm okay. Leave me alone. I'm fine. I've been told I have resting bitch face. Or, I don't know if a resting bitch face is necessarily the term. I think I have like resting like sad face. Because I'll just be chilling and people will always be like, are you okay? Are you feeling okay? Is everything good? Do you need to talk about something? And a lot of the times, like, no, I'm genuinely just chilling. So I don't know. I think I kind of just looked like sad. I think I just kind of like have like a sad look to me. Has eyes like Ella from Death Note. Everyone thinks he's sick. Blaify kind of has bags on his eyes, but that's because he genuinely has a horror. I have to fight to get him to go to bed. But at least, like, you know, it's a cute look for him, so. You know, he's like, I'll reap the benefits, I guess, because I have to, like, twist his arm to get him to go to sleep at night. Because he's like, no, I want to watch videos. No, I want to watch GTA roleplay. I can't. Face. I walk with one eye closed, one eye open. People constantly thought I was walking with my eyes closed. After I was okay, yeah. Being Asian with small eyes does not help. Yeah, that would suck. See, I kind of have the opposite problem when I think I have really big eyes. So it makes it kind of like more visible when like my eyes are like dark, you know? Boyfie isn't Asian, but he does, it is really cute when like he smiles and stuff. Like, yeah, it looks like he's closing his eyes and it's really cute. Dude, Cyrus is gonna take all of my fucking money, man. But I need all the color variations, damn it. I need options. Actually, wait, where's the tool shelf? Where was it? Yeah, this one. Actually, I'll take the green one too. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty rough. And yeah, not actually for my birthday, my mom got me this shirt I wanted that has a picture of like a shitty cropped like hamster in like a pink Barbie car, and it just says I can't drive on it. That was one of the things I asked for my birthday that my mom got me. Just I can't drive. Love that, yeah. It's pretty great. I wear this like a pajama shirt. So I got it like super big so that it'll be comfortable. I'll take this one. Actually, wait, shit. No, I want it white. Actually, yeah, that's kind of cute. I will say Reese though, gosh, she's so pretty. She always has her makeup done to the gods. Cyrus really pulled a baddie. I hope he really knows that and cherishes her because he pulled a baddie. I've actually never like used the popcorn machine color. Oh, okay, I can just normally customize this. Okay, now I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna get a blue. Okay, and then pink one. I'm gonna be interested to see who's the first villager though that's gonna move off the island. I'm gonna be a little curious about that. I don't really know who it would be. Who, I hope it's not like someone we love, you know, because then I'll be like a little insulted. Yeah, you can deny them, but it's more just like, damn, ouch, you know? Like, obviously you can deny them, but like, I thought we had something good here. What the heck? Have I not provided enough for you? I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't really be mad at them for leaving right now because my island looks like shit right now. My island looks like fucking dog water right now, but... These... Okay, I like the blue one. And then I'll get a red one too. I love the garden faucet. The garden faucet is an item that I use like religiously, so I had to secure a couple. And then this one, I'll do red brick. Gonna be delivered. The only thing that really sucks about Animal Crossing is how there's like no bulk crafting, you know? That really sucks so bad. That was like, don't get me wrong, the 2.0 update was really good. It added a lot of stuff that was like super crazy good for us, but I was so sad that we didn't get bulk crafting, you know? That was like what I was really placing my bets on hopefully getting. Okay, I have to grab some more money. We're almost done with this batch, and then I just have a little bit more, and then we'll be good. I meant to do this last night, just, what's it? It was like 2 AM and I was like struggling to stay awake. Also, I was worried that I might have accidentally been like, I toss and turn a lot when I'm just like chilling. I was really nervous that I was gonna accidentally wake up Boyfie. And then I would have felt really bad. Because despite how he falls asleep really easy, but he also wakes up super easy. He's like a pretty light sleeper. Boyfie's a king, yeah, he's probably gonna think it's very funny hearing you guys talk about him. Always looking for threats. God, don't get me started on Boyfie is a knife guy, and I mean that with my full. When I say knife guy, I mean he's a fucking knife guy. He has a knife on his person at all times, on his keychains, on his he has like he has like a whole thing of scalpels, even like any blade related thing he's like obsessed with. He has a bunch of swords in the closet. Every time I'm like, hey, can you cut this? He just pulls out a knife, and I'm like, you know scissors exist, right? The police in the UK would hate him. Yeah, he's a knife guy. Like, he does own swords, but he is primarily primarily a knife guy. Knives are his preferred thing. I mean, he likes swords, it's just swords are a little like less practical. He's also like big on practicality, and like swords are really cool, and like axes and stuff, but like that's just like display shit pretty much, you know. Anime dudes have about 25% chance of becoming a blade dork. Blade dork is an awesome way to describe it. That's so fucking sick. Does he play rogue? Absolutely not. Which is really funny. No, he is not into rogue. I've played D&D with him like we play it a lot together. I've never once encountered him playing a rogue. No, my boyfie is... No, he doesn't play ranger either. My boyfie's actually a caster class main. Boyfie actually, fun fact, for the most part, kind of hates melee characters, which is really funny. Even because, like, okay, I make Boyfie play League with me because it's fun, and he got me to play League. He was the one that convinced me. Boyfie hates even playing melee characters in that. I think even in Elden Ring and Dark Souls, I think is really the only thing I can think off the top of my head where I think he does melee. Like, but usually he also does quite a bit of caster stuff. Like, I don't know what it is. He's been playing in Night Rain, he's been playing the chick with like the ponytail, I think. I don't know what she does, but I just remember he was playing her, and then he was playing like the small blonde chick that like people always make videos of her like running around people's legs like a gremlin and stuff. And Boyfie literally has a reputation for, here's the thing about Boyfie. Boyfie loves weapons, but Boyfie loves magic more. Boyfie will always take magic over weapons. It's just, you know, he can't have magic. He is, I think his favorite D&D class is, it's either wizard or sorcerer, I'm pretty positive, is his favorite. Duchess, yeah, I think I saw him playing her before. Aki's been playing the furry in Night Rain. I'm pretty sure he's a sorcerer wizard guy. He's done druid as well. He likes, he played, what, he likes the wizard, is it sorcerer or wizard? I don't remember which one it is, but the one that has their subclasses, they do like portent dice where they like roll twice at the start of every day, and then they could use those numbers for any roll. Like they could replace it with what they had rolled earlier. Like he did that. I think it's wizard or sorcerer. Oh, okay. Every time I see him, he's been doing like, I guess, yeah, I don't know. I didn't tune into his Night Rain stream much. I was there at the start, so maybe he is shifting. I just remember seeing him play the furry. I didn't stick around for the full thing. Elder Scrolls Wizard case heavy armor and weapons and no penalty. Sounds like the type of guy to pick lucky as a feat. Boyfie? Boyfie's no, because Boyfie, here's the thing. Also, Boyfie would never play a halfling, but, Boyfie, and this is what you guys gotta understand. If Boyfie is going to play a mage, he's not going to play a normal person, okay? I'm gonna tell you that right now. If Boyfie plays a caster of any type, he's a fucked up magic man, okay? He did a druid that was basically Radagast from Lord of the Rings, who was but he, instead of animals, it was mushrooms. And like, he would literally steal people's corpses to turn them into mushroom farms. He was just like a weird dwarf man. He played, in my campaign, a skeleton that was hiding that he was a skeleton and pretending to be a human with leprosy. And he was a conspiracy theorist who blamed everything on the government and would go on Dale Gribble style rants about the government. He plays like funky dudes. That's literally yeah, no, that's what he got a lot of the inspiration from. No, listen, he will always, if he's gonna do magic, he's gonna be a funky guy. And he's really good at it. He's really good at playing a funky dude. If he does, here's the thing, because if he does magic, he's a funky weird dude. He's never like a well-adjusted person. He's always a funky weirdo. And I love it. If he does a melee, he's a Giga Chad. And when I say Giga Chad, like I'm saying that with my full chest, Giga Chad. Like if he's doing it, like his current melee character in our campaign is a paladin who's just now going into barbarian. And he is like this 7 foot tall, fucking built like a fridge dude who is obsessed with running a bar. And he's like, he's also recently, he got a bucket of levitation, I think is what the item is called. And his response was he's now been learning how to ride it like a skateboard and been doing tricks on it to the point where Aki had to make it an actual skill that he can roll for. As a mad size to admit it, ice creamy's ice cream cart is well focused. That's awesome. Is Boyfie into reading? Not really. Boyfie doesn't really read much. Boyfie is more of like he watches stuff, but he's not really into read. I mean, I think if it was something that interested him enough, he would read, but he just doesn't really like engage and like look for books or manga or anything really. But yeah, in our JJK campaign, Boyfie is like playing someone that Toto would be proud of because he's also this fucking just unit, and his whole thing is basically just he's like our defensive line, and he has already had multiple occasions where literally like we were on death's door and he just stood there in front of us and just tanked it and just fucking like he like one of Boyfie's favorite scenes in recent manga is recent anime is the Toto scene from JJK where he's autisming out and he's like in the Jesus pose as there's like fucking fucking flashing lights and like he's going ballistic mode basically. That's like his favorite thing. So he's been hitting those vibes a lot with his new character, and it's working because he has like basically Boyfie either plays just weird little magic dudes, or he plays a character where you're just like, that guy's him. Oh my god, he's him. Like that's how he does it. That's how Boyfie does his stuff. Good night, Pump on Win. I'm just kind of I've just been more so just trying to figure out how I wanted to go about it, but it is going to happen. I'm just trying to figure out like how I want to go about doing it. But yeah, he plays Giga Chads because I mean, like, if you ask my boyfie his favorite anime characters, you're gonna get Toto, Armstrong, Escanor, Iskandar. Like, you're gonna get the buffest fucking units ever. Or you're gonna get like Spike Spiegel or something. Like, fun fact, when we went to the anime convention, my boyfriend actually cosplayed as Spike Spiegel. So he's also a really big Cowboy Bebop guy. Versus like Aki quotes the like, I want a woman that could kill me, blah blah blah. But I don't think Aki has even ever actually watched Cowboy Bebop. I think he just says it. I don't think he's actually watched it. Boyfie watched it like years ago and went through like a religious experience. Boyfie also watched a lot of Gintama and stuff like that, which I think maybe shapes his funny weird magic man energy, because Boyfie likes a lot of gag shows. So I normally play either con artists or hoarders. I love using random items to maximum effect. I'm not huge at anime, but Bebop is a top 3. Yeah, I haven't watched it because most anime I watch is something Boyfie has gotten me to start, and he says we're going to do it. It's just we're trying to finish current stuff, and I just haven't been in like a super big anime watching mood. Because I was raised with live action, so like, don't talk. If you mention Samurai Champloo around my boyfriend, he's gonna fucking skizz out. He's gonna skizz out if you mention that around him. He loves it so much. And I think in terms of Western cartoons, the Western cartoons he was really into was Courage the Cowardly Dog, Billy and Mandy, and Samurai Jack. That was the Western cartoons he was really into. And he did like Adventure Time too, but those were like his peaks. Boyfie is perfect. Yeah, he is. I got really lucky. I don't know how. Oh, hello. Hi, we're doing good. We're just talking about my boyfriend's taste and anime and D&D while I finish up this. Him and Gringo would be bestie. Yeah, Boyfie, he's great. I mean, obviously I've been dating the man for 3 years. Obviously I'm gonna say that, but oh wait, oh thank you Tony Dragon Keeper, thank you Dragon, hello, thank you. He plays Hold Always too, hands off, he's mine now. Listen, all I'm gonna say is that ain't gonna happen, because for one, bud, one of us got triple D's on the chest and it ain't you. So worst case, I got tactics. The worst case ain't gonna happen, bro. Trust me, I already have to deal with fucking like Aki. Aki's like our child, it seems. Aki feels like our kid who's like, Papa, can you play Knife Raid with me? I mean, I got to listen, okay? Because y'all say that, oh, your boyfriend's a man of culture. He would say that too, because my man is also, you know, in typical fashion, you know. All I'm gonna say is when he looked at my model, and when I told him yesterday about how someone came in and called me a slut because my model has cleavage, and he was just kind of like, damn, as if you don't like deal with that in general. And I was like, yeah, as if they think that's gonna be like enough to like freak me out. These are just lovely, but yeah, exactly. No, he's a sweetheart. He's a sweetie. He's also just like, I mean, a win is a win. You know, I'm gonna move forward a day so that we can get the stuff built on the co-op. Bum bum bum. I mean, if it helps to, like, he's also very handsome, and I feel like I have to, like, pull out a fucking spray bottle to spray at people sometimes when we go out. Because, you know, he's also a guy, so he has no concept of, like, oh, this is a woman hitting on me, you know? He's like, oh, this is a nice person, and I have to just be like, stop, get away from him. Like, I mean, I told you guys, I had to literally confess to him that I loved him when he told me he got casually hit by an 18-wheeler. Because bro thought that we were just doing one-on-one hours-long conversations, like, at night, because, like, that's homies, you know? Like, you know, I literally played a game that I hated for him just so I could have an excuse to hang around him back then. And I literally, like, while talking to him one-on-one while playing this game, was like, so what's, like, your type? You know, like, what are you into? And he was just like, I don't really know. I mean, I guess certain things are nice, but I don't get, and just thought, like, yeah, just random talk. Didn't think I was possibly trying to gather information. You know, even when I was like, would mention like, oh, I kind of fit that, you know, like I kind of fit that. He had no clue. I tried so many things to like throw out a hint or something. No. Didn't, no. I mean, it's not like, okay, talking about your type with someone doesn't inherently mean you're flirting, but yeah, if someone's like, oh, I kind of match that. Oh, wait, that's kind of like me, you know? There's typically a sign. Also, like, okay. I literally ordered a pair of thigh highs and sent him it and said, do you think that this is a good look and I should get this? Didn't at all understand potentially that I was like making a move. He just was like, no, like thigh highs as in like the fabric thigh highs, stockings with garter belts. Yes. Oh. Yeah, I was like, do you think this would be like a good look? You know, like, should I get it? And he was just like, yeah, I think actually it would look pretty cool. Like, I think that works. It seems pretty good. Well, he's a clueless white boy, so a man who loves fashion, and I too would have been oblivious to this. Okay, but he's not a man that loves fashion. He's not. He's a man that doesn't know any of that shit. Okay, mind you too, that was when I was dog sitting at my brother's house, and I get really nervous sleeping in new places. And so he stayed on the call with me while, like, I fell asleep on the call, and he stayed on till morning. And like when I woke up and saw that he was still on the call, that was literally when in my mind I was like, okay, like I love this guy. And he was like still somehow blindsided by, like, for me that was like, wrap it up, confirmed, this is mine. Like it's funny too because like some of the other like girls in the, well, like one of the other girl in the server was like kind of like I would sometimes like say certain things when we would all be hanging out, and she would just send me like gifs of like raised eyebrow. It'd be like, she would just be like, "You're sinking your teeth into this one, huh?" But she was dating someone someone else in the group, so there was nothing, you know, like that. It wasn't like a competitive thing, but she was just like, I know what you're doing. Hunter recognizes Hunter, literally. But yeah, no, he's a cutie. He's very sweet. He's the sweetest person I've ever met. Genuinely the nicest guy I've ever met. Like, he's the kind of guy where if a stranger comes up to him and is like, "Hey man, I'm having car trouble," like, he will literally like help move their car and like give them anything that they need and stuff. Like, he's that kind of guy. Like, he's like the nicest fucking person I've ever met. So, you know, your girl had to lock in because I was not about to let that slip away. Hey there, let me introduce this to you. An old pal of mine, this is Leaf. Now he's got the greenest of thumbs you've ever seen. He's gonna be opening up a garden shop here. Oh, Harv, we know each other. How are you? I'll be here with my usual selection of little plants and seeds on the days when I'm not on Love Bug. Isn't that peachy? I think we'd all be happy to have Leaf's little plants if we lived a little greener, don't you think? I hope you find everything you need to make your island as vibrant and full of life as possible. So take your time and see what he's got to offer and enjoy yourself. See you around. I think you have to share him with chat. I literally told him, I was like, dude, because, you know, he's always like, I don't want to accidentally, you know, I told him, I was like, babe, if we ever get to the point where like you come onto my stream, like, for example, like Shiode will have like her brother, like Beto will have his brother, like some other girls will have their boyfriends or guys will have their girlfriends pop on just to like, you know, have like something. Yay! I told him, I was like, they're literally gonna be like, Mina, get the fuck out of the way. Boom, get out of here. And then just be like, hey, boyfie, lays on the bed and kicks feet behind. Like, I literally told him that's what's gonna happen. Yay, this is my favorite hairstyle in the game, so I'm happy now. I guess we can get one of the other, oh shit, we can get one of the others set up. This is primarily just what I wanted, was to get the hairstyle. Will Majesty win? Never. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Never. Ever, ever, ever. You don't understand how erotic it is. You just say that. No, not gonna happen. Neither of my parents will ever step foot on stream. They know I stream. They don't know anything about my account. They don't know any of that. They never will know any of it. I said ironic. If you oh, if you knew, you would say that would be very, very funny. About me having my mom on. No, will not happen. Momo stream. Momo's annoying. I would try, but like he doesn't like to be picked up. He doesn't like to do anything that he doesn't want. And he'll show up for like a few seconds and then like leave. And if you try to make him stay, he'll get annoyed. I don't know, both the cat, like neither of the cats are really like cuddlers or like super like people heavy, you know? So I'd probably better off just trying to get more like pics and videos for you guys to post, because yeah, they're pretty. The kitties don't really like to show themselves. Sounds like the Carmen's rather than the cat. Yeah, I mean, it also doesn't help that like I've only lived here for like a couple months, so there's, I mean, they like me, but they're, you know, I'm not on the same tier as like Boyfie and his family, you know? I'm just kind of like, they see me as like this chick that just lives in their house now suddenly. I'm gonna move forward to move the shop, and then we'll be good to start doing my terraforming. Yeah. And then the other one, she's so skittish that like baby, like I can pet her and stuff, but she she'll like let you pet her and then in 2 seconds decide that she thinks that you're gonna like pick her up and fucking throw her into a wall or something, and so she runs away. Like, even though, well, actually, I think the only thing is I think apparently his sister like fell down the stairs while holding her once or something and kind of launched her, and that's pretty fucking funny. But no, I've only been living here for 3 months. For like 3 or 4 months. No, I've been with Boyfeet for 3 years. We were long distance for majority of that. Yeah, I just moved here because I was finishing college. Boyfie and I were long distance because we met through, basically I knew a guy that from high school that was in the friend group, and was that's how I met Acnh and him, because they were a part of it. But yeah, we were long distance, so he would fly out or I would fly in to go see him. I think I went here before moving here. I think I came here twice, and then I think he came to where I live twice. I've mentioned it, like I used to live in Texas. I won't say where specifically now, but I mentioned I'm in the north now. So essentially cross country. I'm in one of the northern states now, but oh my god, wait, one of the uggos wants to leave. Oh, good night, honey. Hook and go too. Get the fuck off this island. Take care. Fucking loser. Canada, yeah, oh my god, yeah, the fucking Canada being a state thing. But yeah, I used to, he started dating me. When we started dating, I was at community college and lived at my parents still. And then I went to four-year college, and did I not actually switch the day? Did I just reboot the fucking game? I did. I was so distracted. But yeah, I lived with my parents, and part of the motivation for me finishing college was so that I could move in with him. And I basically like left my parents' house as quick as I possibly could. So now I live with Boyfie and his family, and they're very nice, and it's kind of weird to adjust to because I'm not really used to that energy. I'm like, damn, this is kind of crazy. Like, I don't know. He's a very like family orientated person, and I come from a very like fuck family. I don't give a shit. Like, I don't really care about majority of my family. Like, you know, I have a weird, like, I care about my parents in like a weird way of like things aren't great, but they're still my parents, you know? And in the last year or two, my dad's been putting in a lot of effort to try to get better, which is nice. But my dad didn't cause me issues when I was young, but he caused issues when I basically became a teenage girl and had formable opinions of my own, and I couldn't just be like, you know, the young little girl that just does everything daddy says and hangs around him 24/7, you know? Like, we had a lot of disagreements when I started forming my own political opinions and things like that, and then it led to us having like a really big falling out. But before I moved, he like had made a lot of effort to try to like get past that. I got a lot more with my mom because my mom was hellish for me growing up, but she's like, I guess, nicer now, but not better. She just, I'm an adult, so she can't really do anything, you know? Kind of that vibe, I guess you could say. Someone who talks to maybe 5% of their family, I feel that, yeah. Like, do we have anyone good? Oh my god, Anka, I can't see you the same after the fact that Twitter put porn of you everywhere for a while. Yeah, I don't know, it's like a weird feeling, a weird vibe, because like, I don't even really like give a shit about my brother. Like, my brother is close to Boyfie's age. He's a year older than Boyfie, which, as I mentioned, Boyfie's 7 years older than me. He's 8 years. We didn't really grow up together at all, so I don't really have a connection to him. Like, I don't really know that guy, honestly. Like, I don't really know him like that. He was just kind of this guy that lived in my house, you know? Like, my brother didn't even tell me happy birthday this year. My mom called me and told me to remind me to tell him happy birthday. He didn't even call me to tell me, or he didn't even text me. I texted him. He didn't even text me happy birthday or anything like that. Like, to give context of, like... It's like... I mean... I'm 24 years old. You know, like... Yeah, I know, Beardo. You live here. It's... In terms of dating, as long as you're both adults and it's not like someone in a position of power over you, then like, I don't give a shit. You know, as long as nobody met when someone was underage, and as long as it's not like your boss or something that has like maybe like a confliction. But in terms of like the age with my brother, he's my half brother, so different mom, different dad, or same mom, different dad. So he was from my mom's previous marriage. So we also didn't really have that connection. Like, I don't really have any memories with my brother. Like, I have one memory when I was maybe 14. That's it. Otherwise, like, I never saw him. He stayed in his room the entire time. And then when I was going to middle school, he was in college. So I never interacted with the man. Sister's 14 years older than me, yeah. What are you getting mom for her birthday? It's me and my brother, so we don't get the same. My brother literally will text me sometimes every year to be like, when's mom's birthday again? That's like the most I hear from him. She was 4, she already moved out. You think it shouldn't be a factor I worry about? If you're talking about with your crush, then like, no, I don't think so. Like, again, as long as nobody met when someone was underage, and as long as it's not, like I said, like a boss or someone that could potentially have like, because I think that's when it gets tricky, because then there's like a bit of a potential like imbalance, you know. But I don't like this bullshit that people on Twitter act as if like, if you're an adult you can't make decisions about who you date, you know. Also, like, if it's like, if you're in your 20s and you're dating someone in their like late 20s to early 30s, like, who gives a fuck? Like, genuinely, I don't care. Fuck, if you're in your 20s dating someone in their 50s, like, do what you want. I might side-eye them a little bit, but at the end of the day, it's not my business, not my problem. I'm gonna trust an adult to make an adult decision. You know, you can choose to enlist yourself into war, you can vote for the election, you can choose whose dick you want in you, you know? That's kind of my mindset. I don't really like how infantilizing some people now are on like Twitter and stuff. 20 years older than me, yeah. I think our oldest is 13 years older, yeah. A lot of I had a friend who all of his siblings were 15 years, like 15 years or so older than him. Like he was like, his parents thought that they were too old to have kids, so they didn't really, you know. And then, oh, well, guess they weren't actually too old to have kids, you know. Like I had a friend who was one of those scenarios. So there's like a 15 to 20 year gap between him and his blood related siblings, because his parents genuinely thought they were too old to like actually like sustain and have children. Okay. So there's some gap. Or maybe like gap line. Okay. I think I would rather it, or I could just honestly start it like that maybe, and have it go like that. Yeah, fuck it, why not? It doesn't have to be legitimate. No cars are driving this. It's all about the vibes. Oh, damn it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. My parents are in their mid-40s. My mom did palm reading relationships, have 2 children, and proof IP are way too big. Honestly, that... I'm just gonna say, you mean like, yeah, I'm an Asian guy. I don't know, the palm reading thing kind of checks out. the spiritual reason God told me I need to have more kids. Yeah, that kind of checks out. Okay. Yeah, Bob. Drinking your little drinky drink. Okay. So basically what I'm planning on doing is I'm gonna have a platform here. And then I'm gonna have like a big road at the front that you can like easily run around. Yeah, well, I mean, like, my mom had me when she was, like, 35 or so, I think. Which, like, isn't necessarily, like, old, but I feel like kind of by at least, like, American standards of when you should have kids, it's considered, like, on the older side. My mom was like, I ain't gonna have any more kids, I'm too old, then fucked without contraceptive and wonder why I exist. Oof, yeah. I'm pretty sure my dad was 48, yeah. My dad's actually like a couple years younger than my mom. But, yeah. Okay, and then, like, that. I'm gonna do 5. Like that. Eight-year age gap, he was older. My parents, I think, have like a 5-year age gap, and my mom is older. I feel like I might be one of the few people where like my mom was the older one. Yeah, I feel like it's more common for, well, okay, some people kind of always wonder, but I think it makes sense because, like, for example, a common, like, thing is I feel like women always talk about how, like, guys mature, but, like, that's always, like, this, I guess you could say, like, the stereotype, so to speak, is that, like, guys mature, like, guys are better with age, you know, is, I feel like, kind of the thing that's always said, you know, like guys age like wine or whatever the fuck they say. So I think a lot of women, because of it, are more, you know, like it's seen, it's like more acceptable and like makes sense for them mentally, like, yeah, okay, I'll go with the older guy, versus like being older as a woman isn't really, like, outside of like the, if you're just being like, yeah, she's a cougar or whatever, you know, I feel like it doesn't really have the same level of, like, I guess you could say maybe acceptance, or just like it's not seen with the same level of like validity, so to speak. You know, with guys, it's like, oh, you're a silver fox, or you're, you know, you're blah 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 or whatever, you know. Hag Maxine. The Hag Maxine's diabolical. I think also just a lot of women are terrified about growing old. Like, men are terrified about growing old in the sense that, like, oh shit, I'm closer to death, you know? But, like, women are terrified of growing old because they're like, oh shit, I'm not gonna be seen as a person now by, like, a decent chunk of the population, you know? Like, a lot of women really do kind of feel pressured into the, like, I'm only relevant for, like, my appearance, you know? I mean, it's a reasonable crash out because, like, if you're in a society that tells you, like, as a woman, your only value is being young and pretty, when you're, like, you'll never look, I guess you could say, the same as you'll look when you're 20, you know? And a lot of women don't know how to handle that because now they're like, oh fuck, cool, I'm gonna be considered, like, damaged goods now, basically, you know? Like, I'm not gonna be seen with the same level of even, like, respect because I'm not gonna be seen as, like, good. That's why, like, when a lot of people make fun of, like, actresses who are getting older for getting, like, a lot of work done, even if it looks bad, like, a lot of it does, like, I just feel really sad for them because I understand why they do it. Because they're, like, being, like, a female actress, like, you can be a relatively unattractive guy and still be, like, a well-loved actor. But most women have to still be pretty to get, like, a lot of acting jobs and stuff. So, like, I honestly get why they freak out and, like, get into that kind of stuff. Like, I don't think it's good for them, you know? And I think they look significantly better before, but I understand the fear. And I think it's just kind of, you know, just depressing. Paul Rudd. Yeah, Paul Rudd's not a good example. Paul Rudd was kind of known as a heartthrob when he was younger. Paul Rudd was literally known as a fucking heartthrob for Clueless. Like, Paul Rudd, here's the thing, that Paul Rudd is attractive to, like, women and AFAB people, I think, often more than men. And he's not, like, he's like he's like boy next door kind of handsome, is what I would say. He's not, like, some drop dead, like, he's no Jensen Ackles or anything. But he's like boy next door handsome. He looks like he could be your neighbor. He looks like he could be the handsome guy that works the cashier at your restaurant that you're obsessed with, you know? He has that energy. Thanks for teaching me depression, Ione. He's not gonna front any K-pop fans who still find his own. Okay, here's the thing. I don't really get the Pedro Pascal hype. In the sense that, like, I like him. He seems really cool. I liked him since Game of Thrones. Like, Auburn was a badass, you know? Like, he seems really funny, sweet. I do think he's a handsome guy. I don't really understand, like, I don't know. I don't really understand what makes him so, like, holy shit, you know? And honestly, even Henry Cavill, like, I think Henry Cavill is attractive, but I don't... Okay, Henry Cavill in a way is almost, like, too good looking. Do you understand what I mean by that? Like, in a way, Henry Cavill is almost, like, too handsome. Like, he was, like, he looks sculpted out of, like, a fucking statue, you know? A gorgeous human being. But, like, he's, like, you know, sometimes, like, you'll even see women who are just, like, holy shit, she's, like... what the fuck am I looking at? Like, my brain can't even really process, like, I guess in a way, like, they're so, like, so just, like, made to, like, perfectly attractive that in a way my brain just, like, can't really, like, compute it. You know, and I feel more like instead of like looking at it in a like a lustful or like attraction sense, I like in a way I feel like I kind of just see them in like the same way that I would see like an art piece or something. Like bro's just like biblically beautiful. I don't know. Yeah, like which like is fucked up in its own sense, you know, but like gorgeous guy, you know. Gorgeous man, but yeah, holy shit, dude. Keanu Reeves, that's like my father. Like, okay, here's the thing. I like older men, yes, but there's a very big difference between like, ooh, sexy DILF and like father. Keanu Reeves in my mind is like, that's papa, you know? I can't see him like that. I can't see him like that. I don't know, man. I can't see him like that. I just can't. Like, he just gives me dad energy. He gives me like a father that would give you like a really nice hug energy, you know? I can't really see him like that. I understand people who do because Keanu Reeves is an attractive man, but I don't... Also, I'm gonna say it. I don't understand why the fuck guys like Ryan Reynolds so much. I really don't. I really don't. I don't understand the Ryan Reynolds thing. Like, and they'll be like, oh, because he's funny. There's way funnier, attractive actors out there that you could be lusting over. Why him? What is it about him that has y'all in a chokehold? I don't understand it. He's pretty mid, in my opinion. I don't understand it. Is it because he plays a psychotic little comedy freak in Deadpool? Is that why? Because if so, if you're interested in the fact that he plays like a really funny, like fucked up guy, Glenn Howerton is right there. Infinitely more attractive, infinitely more talented, infinitely funnier. Like, why aren't the boys unionizing around Glenn Howerton, huh? Like, what the heck? See, that's the difference, because girls I know, girls love Glenn Howerton. Like, the girlies know what's up. Literally, Dennis Reynolds, my beloved. Like, he gets me, you know? As a bipolar woman, I feel seen in Dennis Reynolds. Dennis Reynolds makes me feel seen as a bipolar woman. Like every crash out, I'm like, dude, I'm standing by that Dennis and Mac live in the suburbs is one of the greatest episodes of television of all time. That is one of the greatest episodes of TV I have ever seen, was Dennis and Mac go live in the suburbs. Just it's because I hate you. It's God. Glenn Howerton flexing them Juilliard credentials every time he delivers a line in such a like perfect way. Honestly, the acting industry should be really happy that he's content spending his time writing his fucked up little comedy shows. Because imagining like if he actually took on like some serious real roles, like I'm talking like I think like he could be like Jake Gyllenhaal level, like God. Dude, all I'm gonna say too is the day Mac Dennis becomes canon, I'm going to actually lose my mind. Like that will be my Super Bowl. The day Mac Dennis becomes canon. I've been waiting for 10 years. 10 years I have been waiting. It is the longest slow burn in television, basically. Like, outside of some bullshit, like, telenovela or, like, you know, like, soap opera show. 20 years in the making. Dude. They have to become canon. They have to become canon. There's no way they don't. There's no way they don't. They have to do it. Like, I feel like they have to do it, you know? Or at least, like, they have to give us a taste, a tease, a little bit, you know? Like, they know what we want. They know we want it. They know we want it badly. It's especially funny because Glenn Howerton in general has his, like, it's so funny because, like, in Always Sunny, Mac is the one who's, like, struggling in regards to Dennis, but, like, IRL, Glenn Howerton's the one who feels like he has some fucked up situationship with Rob. If you literally go to any Always Sunny event and you ask Rob about Ryan Reynolds and Glenn is there, Glenn looks like he wants to kill himself. And he's just like, talk about me instead, Rob. Talk about me. It's so funny. I think they're heading that well, okay. They've already gotten into it like a good few times. Like, for example, it's already canon that Mac is in love with Dennis. Like, that's already canon. It's just, is Dennis gonna reciprocate is what we're waiting on. And like, they recently in the last season just did a thing where Dennis pretended to be some dude online and like fake online like catfish Mac. And was like he's I feel like Dennis is like one crash out away from doing a like am I gay quiz on BuzzFeed and then like recreating that scene from Heartbreaker where he does the like am I gay quiz and it says bisexual and then he like cries and sits in the corner. Like, I feel like Dennis is like one episode away from having that realization, you know? And when it happens, I will be the most annoying person on the planet because, yeah, this is my Super Bowl. I have been manifesting this for so long. For so long. I was not out there reblogging fucking GIFs of them back in the day on Tumblr. Like, I get a veteran's discount on Mac Dennis. How long do I want the platform to be? I think this is kind of good, honestly. Shit. I can always shorten it. It's gonna get tired of when I say he's gonna find comfort in Mac. Oh my god, dude. That or just he's gonna have like a psychotic break and he's just gonna like, he's gonna have one of those moments where like, you know, where like the character has like a psychotic break and they maybe like kiss the person that they wanted to and then he realizes and then he freaks the fuck out or something. Like it's gonna be something where Mac is just like, what the fuck is happening right now? Like, God, I need it so bad. If funny, Mac is getting married, that's, well, first Mac needs a man. Mac is still very gay and very single. He needs a man first. So Mac will have to get on that guard. Because Mac, what I'm thinking is maybe if they go the route of like, yeah, maybe Mac finally decides to like move on from Dennis because like he just accepts it's not gonna happen. Because what I'm thinking maybe is he'll try to move on because I feel like he's trying right now. And Dennis will think of it as just like, oh, I'm a narcissist and I miss the attention, you know, because he is a narcissist. But then like he realizes that it's deeper than just him missing the attention, you know. It's deeper than that because like it's not really about the attention. It's like he gets viscerally angry seeing Mac with like other guys. I don't know, man. I need it so bad. I need it to happen and I need it to hurt. Like I need it to hurt. Whatever it is, it's gotta hurt. It can't be full sunshine and rainbow. It's gotta hurt at least a little bit. Because that's like the core of their dynamic is that it hurts. It has to be sold. I want to see what it needs to happen is I need to see Dennis experience ego death to like figure out that he's in love with Mac. That's what I need. I need Dennis to go through ego death and I need Mac to like have no idea what the fuck is going on, you know? That's what I need to happen. I should be in the writer's room. I have put in so much time thinking about Mac Dennis and you don't understand. Like, Boyfie has to hear about it every time I see one of their edits on TikTok. It needs to happen. It needs to hurt. Dennis needs to have ego death and Dennis needs to hit true rock bottom. Not like physically, he's already been there multiple times, but like spiritually, he needs to hit rock bottom. And realize that his Pookie has always been there. The only thing I hope if when they do it, I hope they go the route of Dennis being bisexual instead of like, I don't want Dennis to be gay. I want him to be at least bi or pansexual or something. Because I don't, you know, like, I don't want it to be in the territory of like, oh man, super incredibly misogynistic man is actually a secret homosexual, you know. I don't want it to be that trope. I want it to be like he just genuinely realizes too that he's also into dudes and then his psychopathic little brain is like, cool, more people to fuck over. You know, I don't want it to be like the classic like misogynistic homophobic guy is actually gay trope, because that trope is like really annoying in my opinion. It can be done well, it's just like a lot of the time it feels like a cop-out of like, we wrote a character that was supposed to be like a certain way and then people realized that they gave kind of gay vibes, and instead of just making them bi, we just like, oh, actually this explains their actions, they were hiding themselves. Like, no, I don't want any explanation for Dennis's action. Dennis is literally a demon, okay? Like, Dennis Reynolds is a stain upon humanity. He needs to stay that way. He just needs to also have sex with Mac. That's what needs to happen. That's literally the only difference that needs to be made, is I need to see him and Mac make out sloppy style on camera, and then boom. Same levels, it's just a dream. Yeah, like very rarely do I see the like homophobic, misogynistic guy to gay man pipeline in a character that's actually good. I don't want them to get better, I want them to get worse. Exactly! I want them to get together and get even worse for the people around them. And they'll be like, yeah, we finally no, I want them to be fucking the worst. Like, that's because that's what they are. They are the worst. They are the fucking worst people. That's the point. That's why we watch the show. You know, they're demons. Like, I just, instead of Dennis doing the implication, I want Mac and Dennis to have the implication, you know? Like, bad people can also be gay. Because I also don't like that trope where like, oh, we're making someone LGBT, we have to suddenly make them a good person. No, you can be an evil gay and that's fine. Sometimes it's more entertaining, you know? Like, they don't all have to be sanitized. This isn't Steven Universe, you know? Like, this is an adult show. They can be multifaceted people. Evil gays rise. Yeah, literally, like, I wanted to have the same. Here's the thing. I want them to put their fucking pussies into it with the same level of heart wrench that Mac comes out and Charlie's hike with his father had. I want them to go that level with Mac Dennis becoming canon. If they don't hit those vibes in terms of like soul wrenching, then what's the point? My question is, do you think Dee would then become homophobic because then she would want to find another reason to hate Dennis? Do you think Dee would just be like, fuck, damn it, guess I have to hate them now? Just have another reason to hate her fucking brother. She would go full on right-wing meeting. She would. If Dennis and Matt got together, Dee would literally run for Congress and be like, we have to repeal gay marriage so that Mac and Dennis can't get gay married. And it's so much funnier when you think about the fact that the actress for Dee is married to Mac's actor. It makes it so much funnier. I mean, she literally already, like, wore blackface and pretended to be a black politician, so, like, it's not above her. She would do it. She'd be like, we have to repeal gay marriage so that Dennis and Matt can't get gay married. What? Okay, so I can very clearly tell in the chat who here has watched It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia and who has not, based on the reaction to me saying something that, like, yeah, that happened. Yeah, Dee pretended to be, I believe, a Mexican politician to run for Congress because she thought it would give her an edge instead of just being a blonde white woman. And she got exposed in the middle of one of her things, and they all like started to like fucking like throwing tomatoes at her. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia is a show about a fucking group of friends, and two of them are siblings. Danny DeVito's in it, who run a pub in Philadelphia, and it's about the fact that all of them are the worst people ever. literally, like, when I say they're the worst people ever, I mean they're the worst people ever. Anything you can think of, they've probably done. Like, they're like the worst people, and like the whole joke of the show is that they're horrible, stupid, selfish people. It's kind of like, if any of you guys watched Community, I would say if you liked Community, you would probably like It's Always Sunny. Specifically, like, when I say, like, she wore blackface and all, it had the same energy as, like, the D&D episode of Community, if you know what I mean by that. Where, like, she genuinely was like, there's nothing wrong, like, it was a parody of, like, you know, like, white politicians and white people that LARP as, like, non-white people. And she genuinely didn't see a problem with it and thought that it was completely normal. Like, she didn't understand what it was. Drow aren't really, yeah, they aren't, but the whole point of it was that, like, the whole point is that the whole point is that she's a horrible person. Like, that's the same thing as the Community episode. The joke is that he's a stupid idiot, you know? The whole point about that is, look at this stupid fucking woman, you know? Like, that's like the joke of it. Because, yeah, anyone who watches the show and thinks that the gang are good people are really stupid, because the whole point is that they're really fucked up people who are just so selfish that they have no idea about how their actions affect others. Like, okay, the third episode in the entire show is about Dennis and Mac going to an abortion rally to pick up women. And, like, they fucking, like, Mac pretends to be an anti-abortion guy so that he can fuck this, like, anti-abortion activist chick. And then at the end of it, like, and she, you know, is like, cool, I want to have a baby now. And then, like, obviously because he's not actually anti-abortion, he's like, ooh, I don't know about that. I kind of want to break up with you. And she, like, freaks out, obviously, because he had been lying this whole time. And, like, there's literally a scene where, like, Dennis goes to, like, the anti-abortion side like Mac does, and he's like, the chicks here aren't very hot. And so he tries to climb the fence to go to the, like, pro-abortion side to pick up girls on that side. And he gets stuck on top of the fence, and so they all start throwing shit at him. Like, the whole point is that they're, like, super shitty people, and they're very, like, they're very privileged, and they don't understand, like, they genuinely are so selfish that they can't understand that kind of stuff. Their neurodivergent pet psycho named Charlie who they abuse, and you feel bad for him, but sometimes he's just as bad as them. Yep. Danny DeVito, literally, there's like a whole scene where, like, they accidentally almost engage, like, they like partner with a place that, like, they find out might potentially be hosing, like, child sex trafficking. And so they start panicking, thinking that people are gonna think that they're pedophiles and that their bar advocates for pedophilia. So Danny DeVito tries to, like, panic and make up a song being like, we don't touch kids, I swear we don't touch kids. Like, it's like that kind of, it's a really fucked up show. Like, don't watch it if you are uncomfortable to, like, literally everything being made fun of. Like, everything is made fun of. And I would say too, if you were a fan of Dave Chappelle, like early Dave Chappelle, like the Dave Chappelle show era, you would like It's Always Sunny. If you watched, like, the Dave Chappelle show, adult South Park, it's also like a South Park, yeah, because the whole thing is basically, like, imagine South Park, but every character is Cartman, except for one of them is actually, it's all Cartman and one Butters. That's It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. They're all Cartman to varying degrees, and the whole point is just, you know, it's like Cartman, they suck. You're laughing at him because he's a horrible, evil, like, person. Anyone who watches it who feels sympathy for them, like, very dumb. Because also, there's a lot of people who think too that, like, the show is like pro-conservative or anything. It's not. It's literally, it's written by left-leaning people. Like, the whole point is like, it's kind of like The Boys in the sense where like people watch it and don't realize that they're being made fun of, you know? Like, the reason the gang are kind of like that is because, yeah, they're making fun of like dumb conservatives and dumb people like that. But yeah, it's a really funny show. It has a special place in my heart. It's just, you know, it's one of those things where like it's really hard to like explain it because it sounds really sus, but like trust me, I would not watch anything that legitimately like advocated for or like had bad beliefs in it and stuff like that. It's just hard to really explain, but yeah, basically it's just they're all horrible people. Who doesn't like that show? And I know a lot, literally, because that's the point. It's like, you know those kind of guys when you meet them because you're like, yeah, this is like the dipshit from high school that I knew. You know, like that's the point. It's like, yeah, it's the point. It's also one of the most progressive shows in terms of like showing transness as well, surprisingly. Also, hello, Diamond. Oh, that's really cute. But yeah, it's one of the most like, they're like handling, like I went into it before, but their handling of like transness and like going back on like some of their like not very great actions in the show, and instead of just ignoring it, changing it to actually like be something beneficial. Like, shout out, most shows would just wipe the episodes off the internet and be like, never happened. But no, they were like, no, we're gonna actually address how fucked up that was, and we're gonna make her a prominent character, and we're gonna make her like one of the best people so that you have to root for her, you know? I mean, that's like Mac originally wasn't supposed to be gay, but he just kind of ended up having those vibes, and they just went for it and made it like actually, like they put work into it as well. They didn't do the like supernatural thing where they just threw on like a sticker at the end that was like, oh my god, you know. They were like, okay, fuck it. If we're gonna give the community what they want, we're gonna make it good. We're gonna make it worthwhile, and they made us wait like 8 years. But goddamn, when they did it, it hit. When they did it, I cried. Oh, thank you, Diamond, for the follow. It's fun, dude. It really is. Like, honestly, like, it was so. I don't know, man. I cried. I cried. Oh, hi, Jay. Okay, thank you. I cried watching it. Where Matt comes out to his super conservative father. Like, oh god, that episode hurt, man. That shit hurt. I've been worried about other things. I've been doing this for a hot moment here. Do any of the... No, those trees are fine. It's just this one. Thank you, Swanee. Also, Raymond really watering the weeds. Come on, King. You're better than that. Use that. Rub your like 3 brain cells together as best as you can. Raymond, you can do this. I believe in you. I'm building this big platform first, and then what I'm planning is I want to try to make like a big lake. I want to do like a big, like, I'm thinking maybe like a heart lake or something. I'm just gonna do it further to the left of the island. But I want to... I have a habit of not really doing many like lifts, you know? I tend to keep my island on the flatter side a lot of the time, so I really want to try to like have cliffs and have different like levels to the island. Because like normally if I did cliffs, it would just be like in the back to make it kind of look like a hill or something, but I want to try to actually have like cliffs be more prominent throughout the island, because I don't know, I see some really cool builds with them and I do think they're really cool. I'm just, I guess, bad at making them. I feel like I always sometimes struggle decorating them, but I have some ideas this time about how I will do that. I got some codes and some simple panels and a dream, basically. That's right now, because I'm moving the tailor shop behind the community center. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'm like you, Swan. I like to have little like shopping districts, basically. Really, Fang? I like to have little like shopping districts. I don't know. For me, I like keeping all my stores together. I respect people who have them spread out, but like could not be me. I tried doing that in the past, could not be me. I have to have them like right next to each other. The museum is gonna be a fancy third level building, I think. The museum, man, I hate the museum. Reminds me of the main guy from Disco Elysium. Is Harry Fupa being out as a character? Oh my god, you know what's funny? That's another game that I think I'm gonna play. Well, I have it, like I own Disco Elysium. I've never played it, but I really want to play it. Housing area has you in a chokehold. Oof, yeah. I really want to play Disco Elysium, like, even if it's just like the politics nerd in me, you know? Like, I've heard the game is good as well, but like the politics nerd in when I found out that like there's literally a whole mechanic around politics, I was like, oh, don't tempt me with a good time. I just wasn't sure if I did it, like, because when I started streaming, you know, like, I wasn't sure how much I would get into that. Like, I wasn't sure if I was gonna keep my political background like hush hush, you know, just because obviously like it's streaming, but like I can't put my morals aside and I have to talk about it when it feels relevant, because I just like physically cannot be one of those streamers who just shuts up and like doesn't acknowledge anything political. Like, I mean, shout out, you know. Oh, yes, there is. We just started. Buck is going to move out, and then Britta, I want out. Octavian, I want out. Beardo, I want out. Tutu and Ione can, like, Tutu I think is staying. Ione, I haven't decided if I'm gonna keep her or not, but Octavian, Britta, Buck, and Beardo, I want out. Because I want to get Raymond, I want to get Tiffany, I want to get Ruby. Those are like Tiffany and Ruby are ones I want. Stinky, yo, do we have a stinker truther here? Thank you. Okay, Stinky is one of my favorite. He's like my second. He's tied with like my favorite villager, I would say. Politics, the Pope, literally, yeah. Yeah, Pope Watch was so funny. I still can't believe I hit affiliate while talking about how JD Vance killed the Pope. That was awesome. That was very sick, very on brand. Yeah, Stinker, my beloved. I love Stinker. My favorite villagers are Stinker and Lopez. I will not be having Lopez on this island because Lopez is on my other island, my personal one. But Lopez is my other favorite because Lopez is like my dad in my brain. Like he's I love him. He's so sweet. Sasha, he is really cute. Sasha is a cutie. I remember I did get Sasha when the 2.0 update came out. I had Sasha for a while. He is very sweet. Agnes, ooh, Agnes is also really cute. would say mine is like, my top 3 would be Stinker, Lopez, and Big Top. Big Top is also my actual baby. He's also on my personal island. He's the green elephant from the superhero series. Big Top he's a lazy villager, so he's like Bob vibe. That's my son. He's an elephant, so he's massive, but that's my son. Like, I love him. That's my child. That's my very big baby. My big babby. Dizzy. Aw, Dizzy is really cute. On my personal island, I have Julia, Mitzi, Kyle, Lopez, Shep, Stitches, Big Top, Bo, Teddy, Dobie. I believe that's all of them. That's my personal island, so I won't be repeating any villagers on this one. Just because I like to keep it a little fresh, but... Yeah, Kyle! I love Kyle. That's my boy. Fuck. Yeah, Kyle, that's my boy. On my personal island, him and Julia are like a thing. It's pretty cute. I haven't really witnessed much like between my villagers right now, except for Pytro and Beardo got beef. That's all I know. And all I know is I'm on Pytro's side. Whatever words were said, I'm on the side of the clown. God, I hate terraforming. I hate terraforming. If your positioning is not perfectly right. At WD Island, since other people have... Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Kyle. I have him living in like a fucking shit shack on my island. It's really funny. He's like got just like a bunch of skateboards and like fucking broken furniture and stuff. It's really funny. My personal island was like kind of like more like rural vibe. This one I'm going very like city, very colorful, very pastel. Yeah, Disco Elysium is one that I want to try. I wasn't sure at the time, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not the kind of person that can bite my tongue when it comes to politics, so it came out pretty quick on stream. So I'm like, fuck it, yeah, I will play it. Why not? It's a very sound-heavy game. Okay. I've probably been through... I got that shit. It's fine, it's fine. If I could deal with my mother. Oh, Tessie, thank you. Oh, thank you for the sub. That scared the shit out of me. Thank you. God, the fucking Joseph Joestar scream scares me every time it happens. You'd think I would be better at it by now, but it spooks me every time. Oh, thank you. Also, I will say, little tease, D&D it's coming together. It's coming together. Everyone's getting their characters made. A lot of people got their characters made last night. It's coming good. It's coming good. I think it's almost time. I don't know if, because we're gonna do session 0. I don't know if Aki's gonna stream session 0 or if that's just gonna be a private thing. So I'm thinking probably within the next week or two, it'll probably for sure start. Shido is the last founder? Oh my god, that's so funny. It's so funny too, because Shido was like, he was so sad that he couldn't be my first sub. And I was like, I'm sorry, I'm stupid. He was like, this is why I told you to tell me when you hit it. And I was like, I'm sorry, I panicked. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Addy was quick. Addy was, before I even started stream, Addy had subbed, which was crazy. Why does Frida always just look like that? She looks like a mouse breather. I think I want to extend the platform this way. I think I want to extend it maybe like here. Like have it be like in that grid line, you know? Have it be a little bigger. Yeah, you guys are quick. I still can't. That still is so crazy. You guys are crazy. But yeah, D&D is coming along. I'm super excited. It looks like I'm gonna be the social person of the group, which will be, oh man, here I go again, you know. It looks like I will be the talker for a lot of things, because I am in my other personal. However, I will be taking a different approach this time. I am going, I think, well, because here's the thing, we have 3 people who were at least charisma classes. It's just, I think based on the vibes I've been told, I'm probably the only one that's going to be able to like actually really have like I think Shido is probably, I think he's also probably going to be a talker just because knowing how he is, but I think he's probably going to be more like intimidation. Alphonse is just weird. I am going, I'm trying to think of like, I want to give a little hint, but of what vibes I'll be bringing in. No bard. No bard. We don't have a bard. Yeah, he is. Exactly, yeah. I will at least give this much of a hint. I am going back to my roots in the sense that I will be playing a warlock. So I am going back to my roots. Also, aren't paladins charisma as well? I thought they were. Are they not? Isn't it paladin, sorcerer, warlock, bard? Paladins are in wisdom, are they? Yeah, exactly. Paladins too. Yeah, there's 4. Surprisingly, charisma is quite impactful for half-casters. But yeah, I am going warlock. Yeah, cleric is wisdom, druid is wisdom, ranger is wisdom for casting specifically, wizard and artificer are intelligence. Yeah. Druid and Cleric are like the more full casters, and then Rangers half caster Wisdom. And I will say too, we are doing the like older 5e. We're not doing like the new 5e or whatever. Because it adds some really stupid changes. You know? Yeah, I just don't have my slingshot on me. I probably should get it, but how is this looking? Yeah, I kind of like that more. I could always change it if I need. Yeah, apparently I saw that they made it to where like grease, like the spell grease isn't flammable or something. I thought I heard them talking about that in the group chat and I was like, huh? Isn't that like basically the entire point of grease? Because who really uses it to make it a slip and slide on average? Like I thought like the whole point was like you use it to light people on fire. You guys will also notice we are doing some homebrew if it's approved by Acnh. He said if anyone has homebrew ideas, as long as they're reasonable, he'll approve them. So that'll be dependent on other people and what they pick. I'm just doing basic 5e. Also, we make certain, you know, adjustments of like, you know, like for example, we think it's kind of dumb that the barbarian, the like berserker barbarian or whatever, has to go into exhaustion once their rage ends, because like that kind of cucks them in like such a huge way. Like we don't do that kind of shit. Like there's certain things that like we go against the rules by just because we think it's kind of like boring, you know. We don't do that shit. We axe. If we think it's stupid, we axe it. Is basically what we do. And like also Acnh does loot specific. Like we don't really necessarily do base game loot. We also will sometimes like make adjustments on what weapons a person might know or something if it like fits their character more and it's like reasonable, you know. We're all about, I think everybody in the campaign has played D&D for at least a year or two, it seems. So we all know what we like. We all know what's relatively balanced, you know. Stuff is fixed. Yeah, homebrew rule minus allowing sticking of temp HP, but only from different sources. Yeah, I'm pretty positive we do that as well. We just don't usually encounter many people with temp HP. I don't think that we've like mentioned it, but we have done it in the past. We also will like make certain exceptions of just like, hey, I want to, if like for example, if you have like a cool idea of like a restriction on your character or something, like if it's cool and it's not like busted, then like, yeah, we work around it. Both Acnh and I, when we DM, are pretty flexible because ultimately we're like fun above meta, you know, like we don't really care if it breaks the rules, if it makes the game more fun and it's not like broken or anything. Like we're not going to do anything that's like an OP advantage, but rule of cool. Exactly. We're definitely rule of cool people, so you don't have to worry about that. Acnh is not like a fucking book thumper kind of DM. Like obviously, yes, he's more of a rule stickler than I am, but he's not. He's a rule of cool kind of guy. I don't know why people wouldn't be, because as a DM, like, it gives you way more flexibility too, of like fun shit to do, so I don't really understand why people like throw such a hissy fit about that kind of stuff in D&D. Like, at the end of the day, bro, it's a game. You know, like, are you Critical Role? Are you getting paid to do this? No, then sit your ass down. Like, sit down. It's a game. Like, fun is important. Yeah, people who tend to be like book slumpers though just tend to be really annoying about it. They kind of have, like, I feel like they tend to have that idea that any other kind of D&D is invalid. Like, if you want to be like a super stickler, that's fine, but they tend to, I feel like, sometimes have like a very sort of like pretentious, like, I'm playing the real D&D, you know? And it's like, well, this is why you struggle to get a party together, because you're not a likable person, you know? But I think that's also just a universal D&D experience, is encountering a DM that's just the worst person you've ever met. I feel like that's a like common D&D scenario. Playing with other, yeah, if you're playing with like rule lawyers, yeah, but you don't want to be the one guy who's like, actually, like, don't be that guy. Oh really? Yeah, we had that. We had the horrific DM. Which is why the character that I like that got cucked because of it, I was like, you know what, yoink the lore I made for her, gonna spit it onto my VTuber when I get my like official like super cool stuff. You enjoy the rule of cool. Yeah, we had a demonic DM. Acnh though, he's good. He's a rule stickler when it matters, but because, like, I will admit I am a bit of a, like, I wouldn't say I'm a rule tester, but I am a, like, I will throw out an idea and be like, can I? Can I? Like, I will try, you know? If I don't, if it's like, no, it's not happening, then it's like, damn it. But, I will be like, hear me out. Hear me out. Grab food? Yeah, of course. I will say though, for me, I don't know if this is necessarily, I don't really care for combat in D&D, I'll be honest. Like, combat for me in D&D is like kind of a snooze fest at times. Like, I just don't really care about it. I play D&D because I like role-playing. Like, I could literally do without the combat part and be perfectly fine. Oh, hi Cammy. But I don't know. I still do it and I like put effort, obviously. Like, I'm not gonna be a slacker on my team, but it's not as fun for me. I like role-playing more than specifically combat. So like, I'm not really a stickler when it comes, I'm not really like a rule questioner when it comes to like combat stuff, because normally I just don't really care enough, and I'm like, I'm playing like, oh, I'm playing a fighter, what do? I shoot my bow twice. You know, oh, I'm playing a warlock, Eldritch Blast, you know? For me, I'm like a questioner when it comes to like, can I use Charm Person to do this, actually? What if actually I'm gonna say this to them? And Aki will just be like, I'm sorry, you're gonna what now? You're gonna say, huh? I mean, bro didn't expect me pulling basically a demigod in his campaign, so. Man alive for 3,000 years, white girl did it in 1 week. Some people like to roleplay harsh scenarios, though. Yeah, that's understandable if you're doing like apocalypse, yeah, like that kind of stuff, understandable. But yeah, if you're doing high fantasy, like, don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Like, I don't know. It's kind of like, do you hate fun? fun, actually. Are you a fun hater? I'm trying to see exactly how I want this to go. Like, I don't know. I'm conflicted. They do, nerds, yeah. Yeah. Like, I'm playing a warlock, but my weapon is, it's me, an Eldritch Blast, and a Dream. I won't tell you what subclass I'm doing, but I'm gonna tell you it's not Hexblade, so I'm not going to be like, until I get uber high level spells, I'm not gonna be like a damage bot. I'm not doing Hexblade. But I'm doing more like I'm going more like focusing on the social, because that's my bread and butter. To be honest, I'm basically, like, how I phrased it in the group chat is I'm doing a bard but not a bard, because I don't really like playing. I like the stereotypical vibes of a bard that people always joke about, but I don't really like the bard class, you know. I don't really like the actual class of bard a ton, so I'm just gonna like not. Okay, I guess maybe I should, I wanted to lake in like this general area. Maybe I guess I should start working on that. God, this is so hard. I wish I had the energy to revamp an island like you are. I gave up the 4 hours of work and I see how they progress. Dude, I'm already like, fuck, why did I decide to do this? Because I don't really have like a crazy plan. I'm just like going with the vibes, and like terraforming at the start in Animal Crossing kind of sucks because you don't really know exactly what you're doing. You're just kind of like throwing shit at a wall and hoping it sticks. And being like, I'm gonna try this and hope it's decent, you know? And then as I play, I'll come back and like tweak it how I want, basically. That's always felt a little muddy all over the place, like Ranger with high diplomacy. Yeah, I don't know. Ranger is actually my favorite class, but yeah, it is kind of like that. It does kind of have that energy. Use the normal because I just the random concept and Monday. Yeah, for me, I'm trying out a different vibe because like I do play a fighter bard in my main campaign, and she's like obviously very social, but she's social and like she's like a bimbo, you know. So she's just like she's like the airhead, you know? She's basically Elle Woods from Legally Blonde. That's basically my character. Cause like, I say she's a bimbo, but she's actually pretty smart. Like she almost knows every language in the game currently. She almost knows every single one. I've been learning every language so that I can talk to as many people as I can. Yeah, she's basically like her intelligence isn't particularly impressive. It's just, yeah, I know how to work my way around it. It's just she kind of has like airhead Elwood vibe, you know. She's always just like, oh my, she'll see like a dragon like coming at us at Mach speed and be like, oh my god, hi, like come on, talk to me. Like she's that kind of person. I'm basically going like kind of like, yeah, I want to do a social, but I guess in the more, I'm going more classic bard basically, and I'm gonna see how many people I could potentially like seduce with my ways, you could say. I've never done that kind of character before, so I'm a little interested to see how it's gonna go. I've never done like a more like I've never done that kind of vibe. I've never done the like sort of like, I guess you could say like the seductress kind of vibe. But I want to try it because I originally had wanted my like main girl that was like my airhead. I wanted her to be like, you know, like I wanted her to be more just like a hopeless romantic who falls in love with like everybody, and like that's a reoccurring joke with her is the like, oh, someone's nice to her and then she's like, oh my god, it's true love, you know, like I wanted her to be like that kind of joke. But then I just immediately like, you know, ran into fucking Igris and was like, pack it up, you know, like what else was I gonna do? Like say no? Like come on now, you know. So I kind of had to immediately abandon that idea because Peak got thrown in front of me on a platter, you know. So that's kind of the case with me multiple times, is that like my characters, I kind of go into the thought of maybe having them be like that, but then I end up immediately finding like a Peak character and then they, you know, go to monogamy. But with this character, I've specifically designed her in a way to avoid that occurring so that I can actually like properly do that kind of character, because I don't know, I think it'll be like a fun, I guess challenge, like not like a super challenge, but I've just never really done that explicit vibe before, so like a semi challenge. a little challenge. It's fuck barbarians, and I had a fuck buddy DM who wanted me to spend more time reading his lore printout than flirting with the barmaid. Yeah. I mean, my thing is like, with my airhead, I tend to like, I think I actually help Acnh because I tend to be like a lot of times in campaigns, I tend to be, I guess, like the one who pushes things, you know? Not necessarily in terms of like main plot per se, but just like hitting cliffs at the wrong angle. Yeah, just like I tend to push like side quests. Oh, cutie chat. Oh, thank you. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thank you. I don't necessarily stumble upon main plot unless it's something I'm really interested in, but usually I pop across like I'm the person that gets us in side quest hell, essentially. That's what I do. I get us in side quest purgatory. I'm that person. And so Acnh will have to, like, if he wants us to get into main, like with the current campaign, basically what we're doing is just like, it's whatever we want. And if we stumble upon main plot, we've stumbled upon main plot, you know, but it's not explicitly like, here's a story and you're following it, you know, we're just doing what we want. We've just accidentally stumbled into main plot a few times. Some of them partly because of me, because I'm like, let's go explore this thing, and then it's like, oh god, we've run into demon gods. Oh boy. Go up on myself for 3 sessions. Yeah, see, that's like my thing, is just I have so, like, right now with my character, I'm in like item hell, where I have like my stats and stuff aren't particularly OP, as you saw, like ultra. I mean, like I have really good stats for my like level, but it's nothing like crazy OP. I just have like, I think I have like 20 different items currently that like are like, oh, I can call upon a god, I can call upon a fucking demigod, I can call upon this person, I can do this, I can do that, you know. And it's like a little much too, because I'm like, I was so used to before this character playing, like I used to play like, I guess you could say like unimportant characters, you know. I could play like the character that would just, I would play like the character that just kind of does their own thing. So now I'm like, oh shit, I actually have like a fuck ton of items and I need to manage them and know what they do, and like, oh fuck, I'm important. God damn it, you know, like I feel, sometimes I feel like the person, like when you accidentally become important at work, you know, and you're like, oh shit, damn it. Okay, I want to build a lake here. I think that's what I need to do. I think I need to get the lake done first, because getting the lake done will determine how I go about the cliffs. because I don't want the cliffs to overlap with it, obviously, because they can't. So I think I just need to figure out how I want to do this. All I know is I want to try to make like a big heart-shaped lake. That's all I know for sure. Because I think it'd be cute. And then have like the rivers coming out of the lake. I think that would be very cute. Where the hell I was and I come back married to the queen. Yeah. Raymond and Olivia? That, to be honest, that's kind of cute. Raymond and Olivia? That could be a vibe. That could be... They seem like they would get along well and have like some cool vibes. Like I could see that. Good for them. We love friendship. God, I hate removing rivers. Removing rivers is probably the most annoying thing in this game. It just takes so fucking long. A long combo? I'll go for them. Can I go on a really... Oh, they're singing. Oh, that's cute. Can I go on a really weird tangent that has like no correlation to anything we've been discussing? Custom spells? Oh, yeah. Have any of you guys watched the movie Sky High? Do y'all know that movie? You have, Pumpkin has. Has anyone else watched the movie Sky High? It was like an old Disney movie. Yes? Okay, based. Okay, I don't know why. I just was like thinking, and this, I just randomly got hit with this idea. Oh my god, I'm gonna get stanced up. Let's go. I just thought of this, but I know it's been like 15 years and like I should let it go, but like young me was so devastated that the girl did not get with with Warren. I'm still so annoyed by that. Like, I'm sorry, that's such like a random thing. Pumpkin, you'll know what I'm talking about. I'm so mad that the main character ended up with the girl. That's so stupid. You know what isn't stupid though, and it's potentially gonna be peak? Have any of you guys seen the leaks coming out about the manga / anime Rent a Girlfriend? Have you guys been seeing the leaks coming out about that? Please tell me you have. If any of you guys are into like anime, please tell me you've seen Shiro. God, I want it to, I swear to God, if it genuinely ends with her being like, I don't like you, actually peak. That would actually be peak. Like, he confessed to her and she rejected him and said that she wants to focus on her job and she likes it more than him. She's a hostess, basically. She's a rental girlfriend. Because if like the quote-unquote moral basically ends up being like, don't be that guy that hires a sex worker and then like is like, damn baby, I could get you out of here, I could help you, I could get you out of this kind of world, bro. Like, if the actual moral is don't be that guy, that would be awesome. I don't think that's gonna happen. Okay, but here's the thing. I pose you this. Yeah, the pool scene where he's bricked up in the pool thinking about her getting fucked by another man and he's like crying but also like about to bust from it. Yeah, that's horrific. Here's the thing though. I saw that I guess apparently the author is a Yume shipper of himself and the girl. To the point where like he fucking has drawn pictures of her like around his house, and he even drew pictures of like her panties on the floor and like a ripped condom and stuff. So like, what if, imagine that the main character gets cucked by the author because the author is like, that's my girl, bro. What if the one could like, that's my girl? like, unironically, I think obviously they were meant to fall in love or whatever, but I think the author loves Chizuru so much that he's like, she deserves better than this fucking loser. Dude, me and Boyvie were fucking dying looking at that last night and seeing. That's so fucking funny. If the main character gets cucked and like the author is like, nice try, little bro, that would be fucking incredible. Like, if it actually really ends with like, hey, you can't pay a girl to actually love you, that would be so like unironically kind of peak. If like she's like, hey bro, you know you are my client, right? Like, I'm just good at my job. That would be so sick. And to give context, this manga's been going on for 8 years. It's going on 400 chapters. Like, they just got their confession and she said, I don't like you romantically. I mean, for one, like, I'm gonna be honest, if I was him, I'd kill myself, but like, like, if I was him, I would like swan dive off of the pier into the ocean, frankly, after hearing that, but it would be the funniest fucking thing. Like, found a better girl. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I think it would be genuinely kind of peak. He's got 2 other hot girls wanting to bang him. I don't know why. The main character sucks. He's a fucking loser. I don't understand. I mean, it's kind of like classic, just like here's the most loser guy for like dudes to project themselves onto. And then like, here's like the baddest girl you've ever seen. And for some reason, she's obsessed with this dude, you know? And I hate the girl version too, where it's like the most mid girl you've ever seen, and like she's got nothing special about her. And like the hottest guys in the world are just like obsessed with her. Like, I hate those kind of tropes on both ends, male and female. It's just like tends to be more prolific with guys because, you know, it's kind of projecting. A lot of them like to project on it, but I don't really like it with girls either because it's just like, how am I supposed to believe she's pulling all these girls? Dude, yeah. Oh my god, I was so happy. I was literally telling Boyfie about the Eren Yeager thing because I was like, holy shit, he's gonna piss shit and cry like the biggest cuck Eren Yeager. Like, the fucking, like, holy shit. And when someone compared the picture of both of them crying, like him crying in the pool and Eren crying about like, I want Mikasa for 10 years or whatever, they were like the greatest cuck of the past versus the greatest cuck of today. Hey, whoa, shut the fuck. Hey, Plum, you are not talking shit about my girl, are you? You ain't talking shit about my girl, are you? Why? What the fuck is she What the fuck is, what has she done? What is she's literally like an independent person who just like is nice and vibes. She's cute. Like, also, here's the thing, the guys from Fruits Basket are not what I would consider like handsomest dudes on earth or anything. They're just high school boys. They're high school boys, okay? They're like, I love Kyo down, but like the rest of them, they're not that special. Like, outside of like the whole like, obviously they turn into animals thing. Here's the thing though, she actually has a character. Most of, and her character isn't just her being pathetic, you know? Like, her character isn't just like, oh, I'm a loser, look at how much of a loser I am. Oh, I'm such a fucking loser. Like how most isekais, where their only character trait is just being like, see guys, I'm a loser. I'm a loser, man, and no girls like me because I'm just a loser who games and stays inside all day. You know? Who am I thinking of? Just like, I don't consider her because like the thing is like also the difference is that yes, they all liked her, but she wasn't, it's not like, I guess you could say like I don't consider Fruits Basket a reverse harem for one, because the other guys never stood a chance. The only one she ever liked was Kyo. It's not a reverse harem if only one of them has a chance, you know, and they only like one of them. That's not how that works. But she has like an actual personality and goals outside of dating him. Like dating him isn't the only, like the only thing about her character isn't just, oh, this boy likes me. Oh man, I'm so unloved, and now all of a sudden, like a guy likes me. Oh man, like she doesn't really give a shit about if she's liked by guys. She's too busy, you know, trying to like not starve off the street and like having friends and stuff, you know. Like she's got bigger things to deal with. Damn it, I missed. I wasn't right in the center. But yeah, it's like, I'm trying to, God, I don't even remember her fucking name because I don't like this anime, but God, yeah, Toru isn't, here's the thing though, I understand why guys like Toru, because she's a nice girl and she's cute. And like, you know, also, it's not every guy is obsessed with her, it's this fucked up family. Can't really pin that on her because the only people that like her are this fucked up family. You know? That's not really her fault. That's kind of just this family's fucking weird situation, you know? Like, that's how I see it, you know? My potentially controversial is like, God, I don't even remember their names. It's not as common of a thing, and it's not really an anime trope you see often with girls because there's not, like, even reverse harem animes are not as common as normal harems. But it's really common in I'm meaning more in like otome games, you know, where it's just like generic shy uwu girl that for some reason the prince and is a, you know, like that kind of shit. Like that's just kind of like a snooze fest to me. It's not really like, I can't really think of, yeah, like the blank slate character, because that's what the guys are too. It's just the blank slate in question is that they're fucking losers, you know. Moshoko, don't get me started on that creep shit. I'm sorry, I fucking hate that show. I'm sorry, but like as a woman, you can't convince me like, oh, the great character development is he learns not to be a sexual abusive sex pest. Amazing. Wow, crazy that, you know, like what do you want a cookie? Do you want a cookie for learning how to be a bare minimum person? Do you want a cookie? You know, get that shit out of here. So crazy to me that I see people being like, the greatest redemption arc in anime, and it's a guy learning basic empathy. It's a guy learning literal basic empathy, and the greatest redemption arc known to man. He learns not to be a sexual abusive sex pest. Mind you, literally got sent away because, you know, bro was a pedophile for his own relative. Like, get that shit out of here. Literally just like, all rapists must die, all pedos must die, until it's their favorite anime, man. And then suddenly it's like, but he learned not to touch kids. Intense weird fandoms too, exactly. I don't know. It's just like, if you really think that's peak of watching a guy learn like basic empathy that like everyone should learn by age 6, like I'm sorry, but you need to find like better stuff to watch. Also, yes, have a cookie. The Mashoko Tensei. Just the general trope of like, oh, where people are like, this guy had the greatest character development, and the character development is just him learning basic empathy and how to not treat women like objects and not be a sex pest, you know? Like, is that like, damn, the bar is really in hell for male characters if that is like revolutionary character development. Learning how to be a competent, normal human. Crazy. Yeah, it is, and people like freaking constantly are just like, you don't get it though. He changes. He's a grown-ass man, okay? It's not like he was a 12-year-old boy that did something shit, you know? Like, come on now. And it wouldn't be as bad if the main character was literally anybody else. You know, like, I'm like, the rest of the show seems fine, pretty much. It's just, bro, your main character got like killed in the real world for being a freaking like pedo, you know, to his like niece or something, and they'll be like, well, it's not in the anime, it's just in the novel. Does that make it better? It's still canon. Like, what are you talking about? Like, bro was the worst of the worst. Also, I am so sorry about you watching. Is such an unfortunate sentence for me to be saying. Oops. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have Xbox. I just use PC, but I used to have a 360 back in the day. And then I got like a PS4 to play Silent Hills, which never came out because they cucked my goat Kojima. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy how like, it's just, I don't know, it's just so, like, for example, I know a guy who was trying to tell me that the quote, that anime that's like 100 girlfriends, I really, really love you. He was trying to tell me that that's peak, actually. And I just knew from the smell of it that that was not peak. And then I looked into it. The main character is 16. Some of his girlfriends are grown-ass adults. Some of his girlfriends are middle schoolers. One of them is his middle school cousin. His 12-year-old cousin is one of his girlfriends. Multiple grown women. One of his girlfriends is his other girlfriend's mom. Some of them are unironically the like, she's actually 80, but she looks like an 8-year-old, you know? Brother, that show is literally half of the girlfriends is straight up pedo shit. With a sprinkle of incest. Like, okay, I get it. He doesn't have sex with them. I know he doesn't have sex with them, and I know it's supposed to be like a parody and it like jokes about tropes and stuff. But here's the thing. It doesn't do it well enough. You know how I know it doesn't do it well enough? Because, for example, a fandom like, let's say, let's just throw out maybe like Gintama, you know? Gintama makes a lot of really fucked up jokes and like a lot of parodies about things like that, about lollies and incest and stuff like that. Pretty normal. You don't see them. The amount, literally, if you look up like anything about that, all of the fucking people that watch that show were like, God, when is he gonna fuck them? When is he gonna, he's so lucky. When's he gonna fuck these grown-ass women and or these like his 12-year-old cousin? Like, clearly it's not that good enough of a parody if the majority of the fan base is literally gooning off to it. Like, I'm sorry. It's in the same vein of how I feel about Kobayashi. Kobayashi is, yes, it is a gag thing, it is a parody thing. Is it good enough when a huge chunk of the fan base is lolicons who want to bang the fucking toddler dragon? and they made a whole spin-off about one of the dragons literally doing grooming and pedophilia and marrying a child once he turned 18. You know, like, it always starts off as a gag until they realize how much money they can make if they just lean into it, and they almost always just lean into it. You know, like, that's what ends up happening. Like, the Kobayashi's mangaka made a whole spin-off about that fucking ginger chick grooming that little boy and marrying him. Made a whole spin-off about that. You know. Literally, and the thing too is my boyfriend watched it because he thought it was just like, it was a silly gag show, you know? He was like, funny lesbians and like the little dragon girl's cute, like my daughter, you know? And then he was like, I think you'd like it because the art is cute and Kana's a cutie. And like, I don't think you're inherently weird for watching Kobayashi. I just couldn't get into it because there was just certain things, like, there's certain scenes where I feel like I just know too much, and I'm like, I know that this wasn't made for, like, look at how cute she is, like, you know? Like, for example, there's so many official merchandise of Kana where she's got her, like, panties out, basically, and stuff. That's a baby, you know? Like, I wanted to watch it because I thought Kana was, like, the cutest little girl. But there's just certain things where you're just kind of like, oh, that's not for me. That's not for innocent. Oh no, you know. I don't, like, Kobayashi is not, like, an inherently, if someone watches it, I'm gonna, like, slap you with the lolicon hammer, but there is, like, sadly a huge subsect of people who watch it because of that. That's why I think, like, it was like, yeah, it was gaggy, but it still leaned into it, you know? Because ultimately, money, you know? At the end of the day, profit. And unfortunately, lolicons provide a lot of profit. So they end up kind of playing into it, unfortunately, because it's such a cute concept. If they didn't, like, get weird with it, and if they didn't, like, have that weird pedo ginger lady that's just trying to groom that little boy, like, every 2 seconds, it would have been fine. It would have been fine. Toto and the Blue Dragon became friends again. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, like when you, and also I feel kind of bad, like, with Boyfield when he rewatched it. I feel like he got kind of flashbanged a couple times because it felt like when he tried to rewatch Soul Eater with me for the first time, and we kept seeing, like, multiple shots of youngins without their clothes, and we were just like, where your clothes at? Hey yo, where your clothes at? And everyone's universal of thinking the only lewd stuff in Soul Eater is the cat lady. It is unfortunately not. That is not where it starts and stops, and that kind of, like, hurt his soul when he realized that, because, you know, everyone's always like, dang, what happened? This mangaka made such good stuff, and then Fire Force, and then he rewatched it and was like, it's always been, no, it's always been this way, no. Because, like, most people watched it a long time ago, so they blocked it out. They genuinely don't remember that was, like, a thing, you know? Understandable. Fuck, I'd block it out too. Always has been. Literally, like, and this is the thing too. Here's my thing. I'll say this. Y'all hate the, like, you know, obviously, like, I feel like the big trope that plagues male romance, like shonen and male-dominated romance, is loser bitch guy that somehow bags the hottest girl in the world, you know, and there's nothing interesting about him. He looks like Sword Art Online main character number 85, and somehow they're all obsessed with him, you know? But the annoying thing for me with the shoujo equivalent, I would say, of a prolific thing that's really annoying is making the girl 15 for no reason. Like, she's not in school. It's a fantasy world. She's not in school. She acts like a grown adult. She has a job. She has a mortgage. But the guy, grown adult, but somehow they just gotta slip it in there that she's 15. Why? And then they never mention it again. They never mention it again, ever. They just gotta throw it in there one time just to make you feel kind of weird and be like, wait, is this, huh? Like, for example, I love the anime Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. It's literally about a girl. It's about a girl that makes like art out of sugar, like actual sugar art, you know. And sugar in this world partly is like related to fairies, and the guy, the love interest, is a fairy, grown-ass man. She is a traveling sugar artisan with her own company by herself fully, and they just randomly at the very start of the show are like, she's 15, and then they never mention it again because she acts like a grown-ass adult. And I'm like, why'd you have to do that? Why'd you have to do that? You know? Why'd you have to do that? Same thing with like Ancient Magnus Bride. That girl, she's 15. Why'd you have to do that? Why'd you have to do that? You're talking about Violet Evergarden. Why the girl in Ancient Magnus Bride have to be 15? You know? Scratch, okay. Ugh. Violet Evergarden, I believe at the start she's like 10 and then it goes throughout her life. I don't know if she ends it as an adult or not. Vash? I don't know. I think the other guy's hotter from Trigun. I don't know his name, but I think the other guy's hotter. The priest? There's a priest in Trigun? Wait, who's the priest? I don't know anything about Trigun. I've never watched Trigun. Trigun. Yeah, he's hot. Wait. Wolfwood is a priest? Like, actually a priest? I'm gonna have to tell my boyfriend, might have to watch Trigun. Okay, I just thought he had that for the vibes. I didn't know he was actually a priest. I just thought he had that for the vibes. I thought he just had that for the energy. I just thought he had it for the vibes. I didn't realize he was actually a priest like that. I just thought he was like, yeah, this would be a cool shape for a weapon. I didn't realize he was real like that. Okay. You might have swayed me. Oh my god. Actually, you know what? I can think of a perfect example, actually, of like shit woman that the coolest, hottest guy ever is obsessed with in an anime for no fucking reason. That pisses me off so much that I dropped the anime. And I'm gonna say it, and if you know, you know. Hellsing. I hate that girl. I hate that girl so fucking much. That little bitch from Hellsing is the most boring girl ever. So fucking boring. Also, I really hate that they immediately did the trope of like, he saved her from being assaulted and then we're just never gonna mention that she was assaulted like ever again. You know, like I love that trope of just like putting a woman through like a horrific situation and then for character development that doesn't actually do anything really besides being like, ooh, scary, you know. She sucks. She's got fucking baby shit for brains. She's so dumb. She's annoying. She acts like a dumb little baby. why does Alucard want to fuck her? Why does Alucard want to fuck her when the bad bitch is right fucking there? That suit woman that I thought was a man when I saw her for the first time, she is right there. She is right there. That could have been so scrumptious, so much peak. But no, we have to go for the chick with baby shit for brains instead of the coolest woman you've ever seen. Like, Halcyon literally did the equivalent of this shit sucks, literally the coolest thing ever in regards to them two. Like, and people might be like, well, technically he knew her when she was underage. Bitch, she's a vampire. They all do. Who gives a fuck, you know? We're talking about vampires, okay? Like, that's the par for the course, okay? They're like 8,000 years old at the minimum, okay? Jesus, like, it's gonna be technically grooming no matter what. It's a vampire. But, God, just seeing Alucard fucking going after the lamest girl I have ever seen pissed me off so much, because I tried watching it with Boyfie because he likes it. I was so viscerally upset every time I saw her. Like, I hate that character so much. She provides nothing good. There is no improvements that she makes. Everything could have gone just the same without her. She was not necessary. She literally just stands there to cuck the baddest bitch ever. Like, just devastating. As long as okay, but it's like, okay, yeah, she's not technically a child, but she fucking acts like one. She's like the quintessential, like, I'm just a scared girl. I don't know what to do. Like, oh my god, Alucard, what's happening? Oh my god, like, bitch, I don't care. And like, I get it, yeah, logistically, if you were taken by a vampire, would you know what to do? Okay, but here's the thing, I don't want to watch that. Chip chop, start killing people. Get on with it. I don't care. It's boring. That's the thing. Does it make logical sense? Yes. Do I want to watch it? No. Get out of here. Like, it's kind of, yeah, she is also like literally like a baby compared to him, but it's like the equivalent of like, I don't want to watch another training arc. I've watched enough training arcs for a lifetime. I don't need to see another one. I think Hunter x Hunter ruined training arcs for me. Also, who am I gonna replace him with? I'm thinking of Girly Pop. I'm thinking I might replace him with Tiffany. Get that diva on the island so she can start pissing people off. Literally, like, Hunter x Hunter ruined training arcs for me. I never want to see another training arc ever again. I never want to watch another training arc ever again in anime. Oh, dear God, please no. Like, I don't want to, I can't do it after that. That anime was like 100 episodes of training arc. I mean, the end was worth it, but fuck, man, that was a lot. That was a lot. Good, but it was kind of like, when's the main plot starting? Hunter x Hunter. Love Hunter x Hunter, but the first episodes of Hunter x Hunter is just like one big training arc. It basically, until you hit the Chimera Ants, it's just training arc the anime, essentially. I still enjoyed it, but yeah. Fuck, man. After that, I'm like, I don't want to sit through another training arc, man. I don't. Just start off already knowing what you're doing, or take like one episode. Watch a Dragon Ball Z? Here's the thing, I won't. There you go. Trust me, Aki is already. I consume Dragon Ball through Aki special interest dumping on me. I have no interest to watch Dragon Ball. Like, I'm not into fight animes. They're really boring to me. so I'm not really interested. The only thing I like doing is I like looking at like funny clips of Vegeta. That's the way I engage with Dragon Ball, is I look up funny Vegeta clips. Demon Slayer, yeah, I dropped Demon Slayer too. I don't know, I just couldn't stay with it. Like, the last thing I watched with Demon Slayer was the we didn't even finish, me and Boyfie didn't even finish the, what's it called, the Red Light District. We like didn't finish it yet. We just dropped it. We didn't really care. MatPat is about, wait, is MatPat running for office or something? Because that'd be really funny. I'd vote for MatPat. Hold on, what? Hold on, MatPat news. Oh! Oh, yeah, he's okay. He's working to get protections for online creators. Yeah. Matthew Patrick, my goat. I mean, that's like, I feel like that's a pretty natural progression for him. If you know anything about MatPat outside of like just game theory, because like I watched their live streams, like I was because like fun fact, a lot of people don't know this about him, but MatPat was basically a consultant for majority of the big name YouTubers. Because MatPat was considered overwhelmingly the best guy at being able to analyze the trends and analytics of YouTube. No, he's just doing a caucus. He's gathering support from senators and representatives to be able to get certain laws, things and passed for protections. He was basically like, he was the guy that if anyone had questions about the algorithm, if anyone had questions about how to, you know, avoid certain copyrights, if they had any questions about why is my revenue like this, they would literally all go to MatPat, because MatPat, they unanimously like, and I'm talking like the big name, like PewDiePie, Markiplier, like even like people who weren't in his thing, like tech people, like all of them went to him because he was just like obsessed with like figuring out what made YouTube in terms of like the analytical side. So I think it's a pretty natural progression for him to go then into using that, because like unironically, I don't think there's probably someone who understands how YouTube works better than him. Like, he studied that shit like a craft, genuinely. So like, kind of makes sense that he's now focusing on like getting like explicit protections and stuff made. Good for him. To be honest, I figured when he retired, because like he's mostly doing it obviously to spend time with his kid. Yeah, no, literally. They would actually like, I believe that there were times that they did consult, like YouTube would reach out and consult with him. Yes, like he studied that shit. He had it down to a science. That's part of the reason why like a lot of channels fell off, but game theory never did. And that's part of the reason why, even though MatPat is no longer the guy on all of his channels still do really well. Some people thought like, oh, it's gonna flop now that MatPat's not in it. No, because he studied this shit and he has taught them. He knows exactly what to do to ensure that, you know, they'll be good. And that's like literally his life's work, basically, is understanding YouTube as if he like made it himself, essentially. Relaxing their monetization rules, we'll see how they pay out. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. Well, I know also like, I wonder if they're partly doing it because like Twitch has made a couple changes. Like Twitch changed, like for example, to now reach affiliate, you don't have to have 50 subscribers or 50 followers. Like they removed that aspect of the affiliate requirement. And I think they're also changing some of the like pay plans with like some of the higher, you know, like partners and stuff potentially. Well, obviously it's not gonna do as good without MatPat, but like it's not flopping by any means, you know. People acted as if like game theory's gonna flop. No, it's not. Like, he knew obviously, yes, it wouldn't do as good as if he wasn't there, but like it's still doing better than majority of people who post, you know. I wonder if YouTube is gonna though like ever come out about more, I guess, like stuff for like streamer benefits, you know, because like obviously they're trying to compete with Twitch, because like YouTube is basically the only other like valid platform to really stream on in the sense for like gaming and stuff. So I wonder if they're going to, because like they made like an initial push to get a bunch of people, but I wonder if they're going to like come up with anything else to try to like improve streaming and like get more people potentially to move from Twitch back to YouTube. Because like even if yeah, no, I think the new hosts are good. I think a lot of people that hate on them are just kind of blinded by nostalgia. I think the same thing about the Smosh crew. I think majority of the new Smosh people are really funny, and they are genuinely really good. And like, I'm gonna be so honest, even if you go back and rewatch some of the classic Smosh stuff that we loved, it's like really cringe now, you know, because comedy changes. Like, well, some Smosh people aren't my favorite. I think for the most part, like, they're pretty solid, and I think a lot of people that hate on them just are nostalgia blindness. Like, I will not stand people slandering Shane or Damien or Courtney or any of them. I mean, I guess they're not even like new per se, because they've been there for like probably like 10 years at this point, but like people still lump in anyone that's not Ian and Anthony as the new Smosh people, you know. But like people lump in all of them, like as long as if you're not Ian and Anthony, they're like you're new Smosh, and it's like actually they've been like, I'm pretty sure Shane and Damien have been at Smosh longer than Anthony has been at Smosh. You know, like yeah. And like, I don't know, because like I was sad because like I used to watch Game Theory live with him and his wife. I loved both him and stuff, but you know, he wants to be there for his kid, and like I respect that, and he obviously had other passions that he wants to pursue, and like good for him. I mean, he never went into it thinking that that should be like his full time, you know. I think that's another thing too that's really interesting to me, is I think a lot of people seem to forget that like for a lot of people content creation is a job. Like that's one thing, is like or at least like they want it to be their job, you know. But like it makes me think of like, for example, in terms of VTubers, a lot of people get really upset when a VTuber graduates, obviously, which is like, of course you're gonna be sad, but like especially if it's like from a big company like Hololive or Ninja Sanji or something, people will be like, oh my god, this is a sign of the times and stuff. But I think a lot of people need to really come to the thought of like, okay, this is their job though, you know? Like, are you gonna stay at the same company forever? Most people aren't. Most people will work at a couple different companies, you know? Like, it's not the end of the world. Like, they put in like years of their lives. They want to do something different. That's fine, you know. It doesn't have to be this big dramatic thing. Like, that's one thing Shinri talked about in light of like certain graduations, because, you know, he's also in Hololive. It's just like, he phrased it as like, treat corporate VTubers like possums, in that you probably on average have 4 to 5 years, and the ones after 4 to 5 years who really want to stick around and keep doing this will stick around and keep doing this, and those that don't will go find something else that makes them happy. And that's just the mindset you got to go into it, because this is their job. Second full-time in editing for creators in Gun Content. Yeah, literally. Like, and like, yeah, Goda was a big one. Like, I completely understand people are upset, but also, I don't know. I was like, are we really surprised that Goda is graduating? Like, I thought that was kind of like, everyone like, knew that it was gonna happen for like at least a year, you know? Like, she essentially stopped streaming for the most part. I thought everyone was kind of under the pretense that it was gonna happen. So I was kind of I was shocked that so many people were shocked, because like I thought it was kind of clear that she was stepping away. And I think also a lot of people are like twisting Goda's words of like, oh, Hololive is evil or something. Like, oh, for one, it's a corporation. No corporation is going to be inherently good, but not everyone is evil, but none are good, but none are explicitly evil. Like, Goda literally just stated that she didn't want to be the face of Hololive, and it was too stressful for her. Because also, like, it's so clear too that like, I think even as someone who, like, I used to watch Goda when she had debuted, I think it was very clear that like Goda was not who they planned to have be like the face of Hololive EN. I feel like Mori was the one that they had prepped to be the face of Hololive EN. Like, I feel like Mori went into it with like the prep and the training that this was probably gonna happen. Goda, I think it was clear that it wasn't they didn't expect it, and she didn't think that was gonna be the reality, and it just was too much. And I think that's totally fine. Like, yeah, that would be stressful, having like basically all of your peers like success seemingly on your back, and like, yeah, that would be stressful. Almost didn't get picked. Yeah, I mean, that's like also like a story with like half of the Hollow Stars boys. Except for Ruse, who Ruse almost didn't join, but he got scouted independently, but Ruse almost didn't join. Also, another thing with Hollow in particular that a lot of people don't understand is that because like they'll be like, oh, but they're coming back to streaming. For one, it's less stressful, and to be honest, I kind of wonder if Gada's gonna have issue with the fact that like, no matter where she goes, she's still gonna be one of the most popular streamers. So I wonder if she'll at least be able to hopefully mentally handle it better. Hold on, I gotta drink. I'm getting like 13-year-old boy voice. I hope it'll be easier on her mentally independent if she does start streaming again. But it will probably still suck that no matter where she goes, she'll always be one of the top, like unironically suffering from success. But another thing with Hollow that a lot of people don't realize is that the whole thing about Hololive is that they're not just gaming streamers, they're idols, you know, they're doing concerts, they're singing and dancing or rapping or whatever. Some people just decide they don't want to do that and they would rather just stream video games. You know, like, I think quite a couple of people have expressed that, like, leaving Hollow was partly just because they weren't interested in the idol aspect anymore, you know? Also, you gotta think about the fact that a lot of these people are probably gonna be getting close to their 30s, and, like, damn, I'm 24 and my knees already hurt, okay? Like, be jumping around, you know? A lot of people don't want to do that, man. Like, they just want to chill and play games. They mentioned going to streaming more idolish, but one of them left. Literally. Like, well, it's because at the end of the day, part of their contract is to be idols, you know? And if they don't want to do that, then the best choice is to leave. And like, I think Hollow has been pretty like flexible with like, okay, you don't like doing it, we won't give you as many schedules. But they still, at the end of the day, have to show up to the end of your concerts and all that kind of stuff, you know? Well, the thing with Gota is just she talked about the pressure of being the face of Hololive and just like it was too much mentally for her. And like, would it be surprised if they stay? I don't necessarily think like, I mean, obviously, yeah, they're gonna want her to stay, but you could look at it from the cynical perspective of, yes, they were hounding her to keep her to stay, or just they were trying to figure out any way that they could to work it out to make her enjoy staying there. Because, like, they still employed her even though she barely streamed at this point. Like, not many people would get that level of flexibility, you know? Yeah, it seems like just she couldn't take it anymore, and, you know... Because, like, she barely streamed in the last year or so. Like, I thought it... They were pretty, you know... Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they wanted to, you know? But I think... I don't know. Because the thing, too... Also, I don't know. It's also, since I'm a Hollow Stars fan, I don't really watch Hollow Live, I watch Hollow Stars, the male branch. It's also a little funny to me when I see people talking about, like, the executives are sabotaging X-Girl that gets, like, merchandise every month and, like, tons of promotion nonstop from all angles when, like, we're lucky if they even, like, acknowledge that the Hollow Stars boys are alive half the time. Like, we have to twist their arms for them to even, like, do anything because, like... Hollow has this mindset of like, well, the boys aren't as popular, so why are we not going to focus on them? And it's like, okay, but why they're not going to get popular if you don't promote them at all. Like, no, dude, yeah, fuck that website, dude. It's so crazy the amount of hate that fucking Shiori got when she started collabing with the Hollow Boys. Dude, I remember even when Elizabeth debuted, and Elizabeth immediately said that she wanted to collab with the Hollow Boys because she was big fans of them. People were like sussed out, and then Elizabeth, like, I think one of her first collabs was with some of the Hollow Boys, and they were like, she should be fired because her collabs should only be with the girls at the start of her debut. She's disrespectful to her gen mates and blah blah blah. So for a while she didn't collab with any of the boys and just packed it with like the girls. Shiori's been so funny because she's been collabing with Haka and Flayon, and literally it was so funny when like people were like, you're Shiori, if you do this, you're gonna lose all your things, and she just started blocking everybody that did that. And they started crashing out. It was so funny. They were like, she's turning our backs on us, Shiori, you're gonna fail. Literally, like, she was blocking anyone that said shit about the Hollow Boys. It was so funny. It was so funny. She was just causing these dudes to crash the fuck out. I'm happy because, like, honestly, I always thought it was dumb that the girls and the boys kind of had this unspoken rule that they can't collab because, like, especially considering that, like, Ninja Sanji is, like, extremely well known for, like, both their gender streamers, like, interacting, you know? Exactly, like, she doesn't give a fuck. Like, and also, like, with the Hollow Boys, anything you can say to them, people have already said worse to them. Mina the dick, yeah. I'm on that grind, man. This has been my life. Yeah, I don't know, it's so funny, because, like, Shiori's not gonna care, and also, like, all of the freaking Hollow Boys have gone through so much worse. because anytime one of them has the smallest interaction with the girls, some fucking basement dweller is like, I'm gonna dox them, you know? Like, oh, we're just talking about the fact that, like, people were hating on people were mad at Shiori for collabing with the Hollow Boys, and we were just like, I was talking about how Shiori was just blocking people and like not caring, and like Shiori's, you know, she's not gonna give a shit what a few people online say, like. Yeah. But it's, I don't know, it's so funny too, because I think also there's just this weird, I think people for some reason assume that maybe it's because a lot of people watch Hollow Girls for girlfriend experience. No shade to the girlies. No shade to the girlies. But I think maybe because there's a lot of guys that watch the Hollow Girls for girlfriend experience, they assume that, oh, the male streamers is gonna be boyfriend experience. I can confirm absolutely not. Absolutely not. They have never done boyfriend experience content ever. Actually, no. Axel did boyfriend experience, and his boyfriend experience was on it was on White Day, and it was him playing League and fucking getting mad and tilted and just like yelling. That was his boyfriend experience. Boyfriend experience, you're watching your boyfriend game at his desk while he ignores you. That's literally what he did. Yeah, Slime gets his sub. Literally, like, it's so funny. It's so funny. Like, that's why I think it's so funny when I think guys just assume that the Hollow Boys probably do boyfriend experience because that's what they watch some of the girls for, and like project that they're their girlfriends when they're not. And it's like, dude, are you kidding me? I have to listen to Shinry talk about wanting to dock his fucking eyeballs with Eyelash Jack, okay? Like, are you kidding me? Like, they are not doing that. Like, I have to listen to Shinry trying to fuck every horror monstrosity he comes across. Axel is really horny, but like, I think guys would respect that. Like, Axel is just the straight guy of the group. Like, Bettel literally gets called a lesbian. Like, they don't do any of that shit, man. Like, the closest thing they make to boyfriend experience content is their paid voice packs. Like, that's it. Like, I think a lot of dudes would enjoy them if they realized that it was just a bunch of dudes being stupid. Like, I remember when they all met in Japan and they were making takoyaki, and fucking Haka went on like a 20-minute like educational tirade about what were the best public toilets he's used since being in Japan, because he's a quote-unquote real shitter. Like, that's the kind of shit that they talk about. Like, that's the kind of shit that they talk about, you know? And it was him and Shinry talking about, like, what's the ideal toilet for a real shitter, you know? It was unironically, like, ranked IBS behavior. Literally, Shinry was like, okay, well, I'm lactose intolerant because I'm pretty positive he's Asian. You know, he's like, I'm lactose intolerant. I need what is the best toilet? And, like, Haka was like, oh, I have an app that I can find all the public toilets. Oh yeah, cutie chat. Oh, thank you, Zach. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, he was like, I have an app to find all the public toilets in Japan, so that I can, if I gotta have a real shitter moment, I could find one immediately. And they were talking about making Yelp for public toilets, while Axel was in the corner wanting to kill himself listening to the conversation. In the chat, knowing it really feels like 100. Yeah. That's like when it came to like me with Boyfie, like I thought, oh my god, I hate that you had to position it just right. Sorry, I apologize for that. That was probably so fucking loud. I apologize for that. That was probably really loud. That was probably really loud. I'm so sorry. I smacked the fuck out of my desk. I'm so sorry. Oh, thank you, Zach. I'm glad. This is what I mean by you guys don't want to see me act like this is what I mean by okay. All right, it's cleared up enough. We get lake time. Oh my god. Okay. But yeah, it's really funny. I think a lot of the guys, guys would enjoy Hollow Stars. My boyfriend loves watching clips of them. Like, he thinks they're so funny. He's also Ruse is a D&D bro. They're literally running a Hollow Stars D&D that he runs. Ruse is the D&D guy. He literally does streams of it, like planning and everything, like super chill, super cool. Really interested in corpos. Yeah, no, I understand. See, I mostly watch corpo, but I watch Hollow Stars. I'm gonna make a cuter bow, but I will do a bow late, a little bow pond. I think that'd be cute. Yeah, I watch Hollow Stars. I just don't watch a lot of the okay, of the girls, I do watch some clips, but I never find myself watching their streams, you know? Like, I watch clips of Elizabeth, I watch clips of Narissa, I watch clips of Shiori and of Crony, but I don't watch them. Also, like, a lot of my, besides the Hollow, I'm a big, one of my second favorite Oshi is Xander Netherbrand. He's FSP Production, which is a smaller corpo. On the Japanese side, they have girls, but currently on the English side, because he was one of their first English talents, they're only doing boys so far. So I wonder if because I have a feeling that basically FSP is trying to kind of like capture the male VTuber market, in the sense that like there's been a lot of drama with the Ninja Strongest guys, and you know, Hollow doesn't really put effort into their boys. So I think they're kind of like trying to market off of that. But yeah, I really like them. So like, I don't really watch too many indies. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 5. Just making sure. Oh god. Okay, hold on. 5. Hold on. Oh, sorry. Thank you for the follow, Kitty Chat. But yeah, I watch them, so I actually have more experience with corpos, but I don't really engage with like the community much. I just like keep to myself. I mean, I like interact with like some Shinri accounts and stuff, but I kind of just keep to myself. I don't really engage with the like, I don't know, I feel like some of the fans are kind of annoying. 5. Okay. Thank you, Slime. I mean, you watch me. I do stream. I gotta get an axe. Would you go to HoloFest given the chance? If I could see the boys, then I would go for the boys, but they, you know, fucking removed the boys from the end of year concert last second, even though everybody had been waiting for it. Like dicks. And expected nobody to care. We cared. But the boys and their Monosons made up for it, and they did a special free concert for us, which is very nice. But yeah, they kind of cucked us. But if the boys are there and if I could go see them, then yeah. Mina, Aki, and Alphonse. Yeah, it's funny too, because I remember seeing, before even debuted Toasty, yeah, I saw you when I would pop in for Alphonse a couple times. And D&D, yeah. People I can relate to. I'm glad that I'm one of those people. Oh yeah. Actually, here, what do we need to make another Cool. Wait, what? Man, fuck it. I'm just gonna buy it. I got money. I'll just buy it, whatever. Plus, I could clean up my inventory a little bit. Yeah, Alphon, dude, it's... I'm glad he's back. I can't wait. Alphonse will be in the D&D. I will say, of people y'all have met and I have met, Alphonse, Shida will be there. Aki obviously is a DM. And then there's some people that Aki... If anyone watched the Night Range stream that Aki did in a collab with a girl named Duplicate, she's in it. She seems really nice. I haven't met her like personally, but she seems really nice from the interactions I had with her. And then someone I think that Aki did a Marvel Rivals stream with too. I don't know them personally, but you know. Aki is pretty good at picking vibes, and he knows the kind of people I vibe with, so I'm pretty confident. I don't match well with like super over the top people, you know? I get kind of overwhelmed. I will say, since this will be like probably like D&D will probably be the only like really large scale collabs I do. You guys will see that like there will be times potentially that like it's not K, it's K. It's if that's someone else, but yeah. She's like a mimic streamer. That's like her vibe. I don't know. I don't know much about her. I just know that's her name. I just know that's her name. Particular furniture, I mean, I got a bunch already that I like, but I just haven't really... There's some stuff that is just gonna come down to me, like, figuring out, like, oh shit, wait, I want that, you know? Well, also, oh damn it, they don't sell the fucking good tools. I'm gonna kill myself. I gotta go buy it. Lame. I mean, I might as well just buy it. It's fine. I broke it. I broke the gold axe already. I don't have an axe anymore. I broke it. I used it. Come here. Damn. Great, yeah. I will say, Aki has mentioned once he finishes, fine, I'll go Swan just to get the gold. If I have any furniture, I can really... I have gold, but I don't have the... I broke all my tools already. I have gold, I just don't have the recipe for the axe. If I think of any like specific furniture, I'll message you, cuss off. I just can't really think of any right now. Aki said once he finishes the quest for the current world, the like Greek one or whatever, he's gonna drop the game. He's playing to finish the quest and he's playing to get the fate characters and then he's dropping it. It's just like he's a big Emiya guy, so that's what he's... Yeah, I broke my gold stuff. But yeah, he's playing just for that. I used to play it. I dropped it during what's it called? God, I forgot the name. the like New York-y world that was like, you know, the like latest one outside of the current one, that one. I don't know. I thought the story was pretty fucking boring, personally. Hold on, let me see. Oof. Okay, but like Argenti can be a hot woman. He can be anything you want. He's Argenti. He's peak. Penaconi, yeah. I thought Penaconi kind of was a little bit of a snooze fest. Gotta cover it. Well, I don't know. I didn't really get into it. I play for Sampo. I like Sampo. Sampo is where it's at. Sampo Koski. I was a Sampo main. And then the power creep got too bad that it's like, this isn't fun anymore. You know? Yeah, the Chinese region. All I know is Jingyuan's peak, but yeah, I don't know. The power creep in Hoyo games is just really annoying. Okay, yippee. Everyone loves Jingyuan because he's Jingyuan. Like, he's him. Super strong, super lore important, hot. Dad to a child in the game. He's him. Like, bro doesn't have a single L. Like... I play with the Japanese dub, so I don't really listen to the English. I like the Japanese dub for Sampo because he sounds more whiny, and I'm into that. Listen, I'm like into like clown-esque, clown-adjacent guys because like it's all right, you're fine. Because I would be the biggest gooner for Hisoka if it wasn't for the issue, you know? If it wasn't for the cardinal sin of being into a child. What the? Oh my god, son, you flew! The implications surrounding him. Oh, you wrapped it. How cute. Oh, was I not supposed to take that? Because I took it. Okay, sick. Yeah. Oh, you gave me medicine. Yippee. Thanks, Swan. Your outfit's cute. Dude. If... Wait, was I not supposed to take that? I thought I was. It was in a little gift bag. Am I supposed to, whoops, do you need it? Oh. It was right there. I just assumed. Hee hee. Bye bye. No, I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna give it. You had it right in the pile of stuff. I just assumed that. Agnes, don't look. Don't look, Agnes. I'm gonna put it over here. Don't look, Queen. Don't look, Diva. Whoops. Do you need me to buy more wrapping paper? I can buy more wrapping paper to make up for it. Yeah, I gotta test the drip. Oh wait, shit, wrong. Hold on, I gotta put my clothes back. God damn it, stop. I gotta put my clothes back on. I'm like improper. Okay, there we go. Whoopsie. Because it was funny. Gotta test the drip, you know, it's funny. I am also excited for Witcher tomorrow. I don't know. I'm really interested to see how I like it. I don't know. I've been just really excited with. I've been really happy with the schedule this week. It's been very fun. I'm really interested. I don't know. I don't know anything about The Witcher, but somehow wrap your shit up. I just assumed. I don't know. I'm stupid. What do you expect? I'm interested to watch. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, so y'all are gonna watch me die a lot. I know that much. I'm probably gonna suck ass at the game at first. I'm probably gonna suck absolute buns at it. Kills monsters, shows his ass. It's 90% of what I know. Schedule this week so far has been Stardew. I mean, but I've been really happy with. I don't know. I love Animal Crossing. Like Stardew is fun, but Animal Crossing is like my bread and butter in terms of like a cozy game. But I don't know. It's been nice to just like, I guess, just play a bunch of games that like I know that I really like, you know. Like, I know I love Animal Crossing, so it's like, yeah, game, you know, whatever. Versus like some games where it's like, oh, am I gonna like this? Oh, is it gonna be awkward if I don't? And then it's like really weird vibes, you know? Also, it's just like, it's kind of nice because I can sort of like, I guess the best way I can think of it is like, I can kind of get it out of my system to like yap a bunch because I can just do it idly while I play something. Because sometimes, I don't know, I find it a little hard to like do like a straight yap stream where I'm like playing something because, where I'm not playing something because I feel kind of like, I guess, awkward. Shit. 3, 4, maybe 5, and then maybe like start tapering it in a little. Maybe like taper it more. My dog is food tonight, but when I gave it to him, bro didn't want to eat. Oh no. Hell yeah, good dog. What's your dog's name? I'm curious. What's your dog name? Yeah. Oof. Okay, so like maybe to here? I feel like that's kind of like a good, maybe like a little, I don't know. Let me get a look at how it is going. Okay, kind of a serve, wait. Let me see what it's like just straight, like, going across. I feel like it's gonna be like a little too tight, you know? But I'll test it. How does that look? Oh, I mean, maybe just lower it like a little. Maybe do like 6. But I get, in his house. That's really funny. Yeah, I kind of want it lower. I want the heart to be pretty big. I want it to be like a pretty big focal point on the island, you know? I want it to stand out. Okay, that's cute. He named after the dog Batman Beyond it. But Ultra wants to shoot my dog. Oh my god. Oh, wants your dog. I thought you said Ultra wants me to shoot my dog. Okay, you know what's to shoot my. Okay. For a second, it looks like you were just saying Ultra wants to shoot my dog. I was like, damn, that's an escalation. Trying to John Wick him, like, okay, shit. Like, I didn't know it was that serious. Wait, it's just one over, right? Oh shit, yeah. I got one. Oh my god, stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then just connect. God damn it. Connect this little bit. Why is it? Why does it seem off? Oh, it was just perspective, I guess. Okay, how does this look? I mean, we could always buff it out to make it a little, you know, not as like choppy. God damn it, stop that. But I think the overall shape is good, and then we can just like adjust the edges if we want to make it not as sharp looking. As long as it just has the general shape of a heart, I'm content. Oh my god. I'm gonna pull up on a plane one day and hit me with a stand ready for my rival worm and have an epic battle aside my dog's fate. For Love Island? Oh my god, dude. I don't even watch Love Island, but I've been coming across so much like Love Island discourse on my Twitter. I don't know why. I don't even engage with Love Island. Like, I didn't realize Love Island was like that popular, that like its discourse was literally like breaching containment. I didn't realize it was that poppin', you know? I don't know. I just can't really get, I can't really get behind. Jesus. I don't know, man. For me, like, if I'm gonna watch like a trashy, like, fucked up dating show, I'm just gonna watch Love is Blind, okay? I think Love is Blind is like way more entertaining. You know? Because like not seeing the people adds like a whole nother layer of like a drama to it. Like, I don't know, I don't really want to like see a bunch of like Instagram models like pissing, shitting, crying because like McKay like cheated on them with Jeremiah or some shit, you know? It's trashy British TV show about hot people hooking up. I don't know, maybe it's also, maybe I'm like British phobic or something, but like I don't even think they're really that hot. Like, I don't know, maybe British people got different standards, but like, why do all the white girls have like the worst like blonde dye job with like the worst tan you've ever seen? Why is that the look that they go for? I really don't understand it. And the thing is the guys are into it. I don't understand really what's up with the British like non-toned, like untoned blonde dye job with like really bad spray tan. They're trying to look like they're from LA. I guess maybe that's their idea of what LA looks like. But I don't know. I don't really understand. Well, it's like, it'd be one thing if they had like hot British people, but I don't know. I feel like they're just kind of like, I mean, I imagine they're like the British Instagram models, you know? I'm assuming that's what they are. Like, I don't know who any of those girls are, but I'm assuming they're like their version of like Ruby Rose and that kind of shit. I don't really understand it because like it just washes them out, you know? Just washes them out a ton, especially because like I also don't know what it is with them putting like the nude on the like the nude lipstick on. Like it just washes the fuck out of them. Like something about it has white British girls in a chokehold, it seems. Isn't that her name, or is that the chick that is like a lesbian? Wait, fuck. Is that the wrong, am I thinking of the wrong lady? Is Ruby Rose like the like really pretty chick that looks like a lesbian? Oh shit. Wrong one. Whoops, wrong one. Who's the one, that one IG girl? Was it, fuck, who? No, I'm not thinking of that chick. She's like this, she was like a baby mama to like some rapper or something. I thought it was Ruby. I always mix up Ruby Rose and that chick. There, because I think she has like something similar to her name. Fuck, God, what is her fucking name? It's gonna drive me crazy now. No, it's not her. It's a black woman. I I think she's a black woman. I don't know. I don't know exactly, but God, I don't remember her fucking name now. She's like, I'm trying to think of maybe who was the guy she was with. Shit. Oh my God, I'm gonna like freak out. Yes, it is. There's a real actress named Ruby Rose, and she's like a fucking lesbian icon, even if she's not lesbian. Lesbians love her. That's an actual actress. She's some Australian chick. Yes, they exist outside of the fucking Ruby character, not created by Monio. Fuck, what is this chick's name? Oh my God, it's gonna drive me crazy now. Fuck. I was thinking, oh my God, I heard Rose, and I always mistake Amber Rose and Ruby Rose because they both have fucking Rose in the name. I was thinking of Amber Rose. That's who I was thinking of. Fuck, oh my God, I was thinking of Amber Rose. Holy shit. Jesus, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, I was thinking of Amber Rose. She was a chick that she was Kanye. Like, she dated Kanye back before he dated Kim Kardashian, I'm pretty sure. She was like Kanye's like big like public relationship before Kim Kardashian and before he like lost his mind. She was like a classic like Western like Instagram baddie kind of chick who just became like really famous because people thought she was hot and she posted pictures of her ass, you know, like she was just like an Instagram vixen. So like I'm used to seeing like those kind of chicks. Like when I see like the girls that are considered I guess like that but in like Britain, I'm just kind of like, oh, that's like the it girl look, I guess. Interesting. Because I don't know, for me, when I think of like those Instagram body type chicks, I think of like, you know, like the BBLs and the insane push-up bras and the like either super done up makeup or like the natural makeup to make them look more like Girl Next Door-ish. If it's a white chick, she probably plays more into trying to look like a teenager. Also, sorry if I seem snappy, I didn't mean to, but yeah. It was just driving me insane, because like, I watch a lot of video essays about like internet culture and stuff, so I know her from like being mentioned in that, and it was driving me insane that I couldn't think of her name. Because I was like, I've heard it 1,000 times. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I have a habit of sounding kind of snappy when I don't mean to, so if I did, apologies. Okay, I'm never sure, just due to bipolar stuff, if I'm like seeming like mean or something, because like I don't really know what's like normal in that sense, you know, so. Okay, I just make sure I get really nervous about that. Because I don't I don't know, sometimes I worry that I might sound rude to people. I'm like super cautious of that. Holy shit, I need a drink. Ugh. Yeah, because like actually like I watched a video kind of like just yesterday even. That's why it was driving me crazy, because like I watched a video yesterday about how a lot of these like OG like Instagram baddies that like shaped that kind of like culture of what like the stereotypical attractive woman is, you know, like your Kim Kardashian types and stuff like that. A lot of them now are going like more, they're going like they're leaning into the trad wife energy, and a lot of them are actually like becoming religious and like getting like now posting videos of them like dressed modestly and getting baptized and shit, which is like fine, like, you know, if you find God and like that works for you, then like sick, you know. But it was like, is it genuine, or is it partly just due to the fact that like in times of rising fascism, people tend to default back to religion as a source of comfort and a sense of like everything's gonna be okay? Like, are they actually doing this because they want to, or are they doing this because in the current trend of like trad wives and all that stuff becoming like popular online, are they doing it as like their way to keep their brand alive in our increasingly like right-wing culture? So that's what I was watching. Tell me that she hits live, a 13-year-old boy goes, sets local, comes to possessor. Literally, I tried gambling, fell. I'm seeing Arl, even a really cool woman I know is all about serving her man. It's insane because she's such a kind person. It's all, yeah. Because like my thing is like, if you want to be like a quote-unquote traditional partner, you want to be a stay-at-home wife with the kids and blah blah blah, that's fine. Like, you know, feminism is about a woman getting to choose what she wants. If that's what makes you happy, that's what makes you happy. But they make it weird. They make it weird because they start talking on other people's dynamics and being like, you're not a good wife, you're not womanly enough, or it's a woman's duty to be in the kitchen taking care of her children and making sourdough for 8 hours straight, you know? Like, it's like, okay, if you want to do it, that's fine. Why do you gotta make it a we thing? This isn't France. Why do you gotta make it a we thing, you know? Like, because it's especially weird because they tend to get like, for one, a lot of these influencers that are kind of pushing this are wealthy enough where they can be stay-at-home. Also, they're not a stay-at-home wife. Their job is content creation. They are employed. They are an independent contractor and pay taxes. But also, like, okay, the average person doesn't have money for you to stay at home and fucking make, like, literally, like, you look up any of these trad wife accounts like Nara Smith and all that stuff, and what do you see them doing? My stupid young child desired candy and I didn't have candy in the house, so I'm gonna make candy from scratch at 5 in the morning because I just happened to miraculously have all of this stuff here, and somehow I just knew the recipe off the top of my head, and my toddler is going to be patient enough to wait 7 hours for his candy. Like, shut up. Like, girl, just say you... Literally, also, my possible controversial opinion, I think a lot of the trad wife shit is just a fetish. I think these women just have a fetish for being like, they just have like, you just want to be like a fucking dude, like some BDSM dom sub shit. That's fine. Why you gotta make it a we thing? Like, if you want to feel like you're like ultra divine feminine because like you do that with your man. That's cool and all, but like, why is it a we thing? Okay, so now we gotta just tweak it a little to make it just look a little nicer. Make it not look as sharp. Okay, so get rid of that. How does it look just like this? Does it still give the vibe good enough? Yeah, exactly. A lot of those women too have like a shit ton of nanny stuff. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't really get it because it's like, if you want to do that, like, good for you and all, but why do you gotta make it weird? I think a lot of these women just have like, they're just into the idea of being like really submissive to their man, and like, that's fine. Do you? But why you gotta make it seem like it's some righteous thing, you know? Just like admit that your kink is just being like a subservient woman. That's fine. I wouldn't even say that's like insanely uncommon. Like, I feel like there are plenty women who get off on like that kind of kink dynamic, you know? Like, I don't know. It's just, I feel like, because some of it I'm just like this, I'm praying to God it's a fetish, because I'm like, otherwise this seems like a truly miserable way to like go about your existence. So I'm like kind of just praying it's a fetish. I don't know if it is or not. Maybe it's not, and I'm just like projecting, but it feels weird. It feels weird. It's a strange dynamic that these gals have of how they act. I like the vibe. I want it, 'cause yeah, I want it to be just not as like bulky, as like line heavy as it is, you know? How's like that look? It doesn't have to be like perfectly smooth. I just want it to have the vibe of a heart. As long as it has that, I'll be happy. I don't really like my lakes to look like super artificial anyways. I want the vibe of like when you see something and you're like, wait, that kind of looks like the shape of a heart, and then you're like, oh, whoa, that's cool. Like, that's the energy. That's the vibe. Yeah, yeah. Because I don't know, because I just think it ends up looking a little like boring otherwise, you know? Gotta mix it up, gotta have a little bit of variety to the way it looks. Even if it's not perfect, because nature is not perfect, everyone. Actually, you know what, maybe try it like that, but... Yeah, exactly. Also, just like, I think making it a little fuller is good. So, I'm gonna, I think, shit. It's so hard when you kind of get the corner to like look just how you want it. Like that. And then maybe like this. Like that, maybe. Let's see. I like that a bit more. Hell dive, hell yeah, have fun. Yeah, because I don't know, I like to try to have it be like somewhat natural looking. Because when it comes down to like decorating around the heart, I think it'll look, it ends up looking like, unless you're, I think if you're doing a river, it's fine to have it be like completely straight, but if you're doing like a lake or something, I feel like it ends up looking like a little strange if it's perfect, like, you know, it's gotta have some lumps and bumps. Wait, shit. Hold on, let me... Ooh, that's kind of cute. Okay, so I think I'm gonna buff this part up a little. Push this out of it. Just to kind of match it. How about that? It's a little, maybe like this, and then maybe like that. Okay, we just gotta... You also don't want it to be the exact same. So... maybe build up here a little bit. Shit, I didn't mean to build that part. I didn't mean to build that part. Exactly. Because that's how nature is. Maybe like that. Kind of cute. Have I heard about it? Have I checked the Discord? Have I checked the Discord and seen a certain someone talking about the Raphael myth? The Raphael myth? Oh my god, the Raphael myth? I had no idea. The possible Raphael myth? Oh my god. Are you sure? Are you sure there's a Raphael myth? I might have heard about it from somewhere. I might have heard about it somewhere. I haven't seen the leaks because every time leaks like allegedly come out, I like always miss it. So I don't know what it looks like, but I mean, shout out, more for me to save because I don't pull for Raphael. Boom. Stonks. Oh yeah. Is it him in his merman form still, or I want it pulled over a bit more actually. Just to really give the heart vibe, you know. I like that. Maybe I could even like push this in one, maybe. See how that looks. Just to give it a little more depth. Yeah, I like that. I kind of want to push in the side down here just a teeny bit. Like right here. I think I kind of want to push it in just like slightly. How's that? Oh, Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I like this. I think that's what we're gonna go for the heart. It's a heart, but you know, it's more in the natural side, you know? Because then also, I think it could be fun to have a river, and then we could have the river going from here. Because this is the exact width you need if you want to have a river big enough for a bridge, basically. I like that. I like that. And then... Oh, a different body paint? Okay. And then we could have another one coming from here. Wait, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hmm. Oh no. Because I was thinking then we could have like the bottom river come through here, you know? Because I want to have the rivers go through the heart. Because I think it'd be cute. My god, please. Okay, hold on. My brain is like dying. I need to see like a better representation of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I need to do it this way or else my brain will not compute what I'm doing. Yeah, like that. Bye, slime. Have fun sleeping. Hope to possibly see it for Witcher. If not, it's cool, but I'll be doing Witcher. And then like damn it, stop. Stop doing that. Ugh, oh my god, I hate oh my god, I hate this stupid fucking game. There we go. Fuck. Okay. Also not the later skater. I wish there was a way to like verify which tile you're about to hit, you know, instead of just having to eyeball it, because sometimes you're like, you swear you've hit it just right and apparently you didn't. He was a skater boy. She said, see you later, boy. Couldn't be anywhere. Yeah. Oh my god. I liked Admiral back in the day. it's Avril's, it's Avril's real big banger. Minasato arigato kawaii. If you remember when she did that song, that one was pretty wild. So come kitty, you're so pretty. That was a fucking fever trip of a song for young me who only knew her from Complicated and Girlfriend and stuff, and then seeing that with like Surf, I don't know. I read apparently she did it because she had a lot of fans in Japan, so that was like, she was like, I'm gonna do a gift for my Japanese fans. Which is like kind of cute, it's like kind of cute. Kind of silly. Okay. I like that. I like that. I like how that looks. It looks natural, but you get the vibe, right? You see the vibe that it's a heart. Okay, I like that. I like it. Good. And then this is good because this will be our main river. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I tend to keep my rivers pretty streamlined just because I like to make like walkways next to it, and it is easier for pathing. So that's also why I like to make my lakes and ponds like a little messier looking, because my rivers tend to be pretty streamlined, and it's my way of kind of like balancing that out, so to speak. Like, I'm just gonna do like harsh angles because it'll match with the what's it called, the pathing that I do. So I'm gonna do really like harsh right angles and stuff. Well, actually, no, it's kind of like right in the center. Oh my god, boy. God, what is it with my voice when I start streaming? Like, straight up, unironically, I do feel like I get possessed. Like, what is this? What is happening? Actually, no, 'cause I want a bridge to go here. I want a bridge. So, oh dang it. Oh dang it. Let's go gambling. Oh dang it. Oh dang it. Exactly. That's why I do it, because it's the easiest way. And then yeah, I'll get rid of this bridge, but would I rather further in the back or in the front? I think in the back, maybe it might be better. That's a little too much, actually. You know what? Okay. I'm gonna have a couple bridges, obviously, but I'm gonna have this one so that you can run like straight, you know, like that. Okay, so I just need to make sure. Can I? Okay. It's gonna be, we're fucking fat ass over here setting. So one. Okay, so down that. Okay, there we go. Wait, hold on, my brain is dying. I don't need to do this. Oh my god, my brain is dying. Holy shit. Sorry, I just like forgot how rivers work. And I was like planning out the pathing when I'm planning out the river. Like that's where the pathing is gonna go. That's not where the river is gonna go. Oh my god. Holy shit, okay, brain mega die right there. Oof. And then push this out. Olivia and Raymond calling. Oh, okay. Ooh. Good for them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it should be like here. Yeah, unironically. At least hopefully with Witcher tomorrow, all I have to do is just like, I don't know, like kill stuff. Hopefully I don't have to think too much, because I didn't even need to do that. Oh my god, I hate my life. Why did I do that? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Jesus, what is wrong with me? This is like actually frying my brain. This should not be this much of a struggle. It is Animal Crossing. Okay, Jesus, there you go. Because then we can have like a cute little side street here that leads into like a bigger area, you know? Yeah. I will say, I'm looking to next week do another watch along, but I think I am going to remove the illusion of democracy and force you guys to watch one of my favorite movies. Because there's a horror movie that I love that not many people have seen. So nobody's gonna pick it because obviously you're gonna want to pick like more well-known stuff. And I'm gonna force your hand. Because it's fun. The illusion of democracy will fall. Dictator realist. Also, yeah, dude, the AI anime like stuff. It is kind of just like a tell. I feel, at least if you're not like an older person, you're probably then at least like a tech bro who's like, yeah, this is real art, you know. You're at least then probably one of those, even if you're younger, you know, you're probably at least then just like one of those like tech bro, like, yeah, this crypto coin's going to the moon, guys. Yo, Mr. Beast is the sickest guy ever. Totally not exploitative and a horrible human being. Yeah, am I right, bros? Elon Musk, more like God King, am I right, fellas? Like, that's literally what they're like. Hell yeah, I respect that. Because there's a really good Chinese horror movie I want to watch. I'm about to do some China propaganda, spread the good word. Xi Jinping got me on the payroll, watch this Chinese movie. I still do want to eventually do Parasite. I still eventually want to watch that just because I fucking love that movie. And I think even people who've seen it, it's still like, it's one of those movies where I feel like you still figure out new things about it. And also I think it can be like have some interesting conversation points, you know? How is Elon Musk real? The kind of guys like Elon Musk have always been real. It's just they didn't have social media and they had the fucking knowledge to keep their mouth shut in public. Like, billionaire nepo babies have always been annoying. It's just they knew they were annoying, so they just kept to themselves and lived a peaceful life. But Elon Musk is addicted to getting clout, and because his dad never loved him, he's addicted to praise, so he just can't shut the fuck up, you know? His daddy didn't love him, and now it's all of our problems. Yeah, he's just kind of like, I'll say though, I have never liked him. I remember even back when he was like posing as like a more quote-unquote liberal guy, and people just knew him as like this billionaire that goes on Joe Rogan and smokes weed and like, you know, he makes Tesla and stuff. Even then I was like, fuck this guy, because he just seemed like, I don't know. I mean, for one, anyone that goes on Joe Rogan for the most part is usually pretty icky, unless, you know, it's like someone trying to be like pushed back against them, like my goat Bernie or something. But like, I knew, like, I don't know, he just, even from the clips I saw from that Joe Rogan podcast that kind of like put him on the map with young men, was just like, he just had the, like, him smoking pot and chatting shit. Something as simple as that just seemed so inauthentic to him. You know? Like, even though, like, I'm not a smoker or anything like that, even just, I don't know, something about it even just felt like, yeah, this is a guy who's desperate for everyone in the room to think he's cool. You know, like Elon Musk is literally, and like, you know, people like him, just obviously they're not billionaires, but like Elon Musk is literally like the equivalent of those fucking jackass dudes in high school that would say really obnoxious, unfunny things and then look around for everyone's reaction. The self-proclaimed class clown kind of guy. Exactly, like, it's those kind of guys that like everybody thinks is annoying, but they think that like, oh yeah, people think I'm so cool right now. Like, he's just like that, you know? Hold on, I gotta turn off the AC because I am cold. Give me a second. I was muted. Whoops. I was just saying, like, yeah, I spoke of Elon Musk, and then I just got shivers, like I was talking about Cthulhu or something. Like, he who shall not be named. Okay. Next, let's get this area cleaned up. You know what? I've been... Yeah, also, anyone who calls themselves a class clown was, like, that's kind of a self-report for, oh, you were the most annoying person, weren't you? Because, like, nobody who was actually funny and well-liked referred to themselves as a class clown. Like, they were just funny, you know? Also, the funniest class clowns were just people that were funny. They weren't, like, dickheads that were trying to, like, derail everything. And also, I don't know, a lot of guys that call themselves class clowns are also the same kind of guys that are like, to play devil's advocate in your history class where they're about to, like, spout some, like, Nazi shit. To play devil's advocate, though. Just for that. Just to play devil's advocate. Just to play devil's advocate, there isn't actually a wage gap. Oh my god, I said the crazy thing. I said the crazy thing that's gonna trigger the feminists, you know? Like, it's always those kind of guys. Exactly, like, if you're just like a chill dude who's funny, then, like, there you go. Also, you can usually tell the class clown too, because, like, typically they're the ones that, in my experience, guys that are considered like class clowns are also guys that talk to a lot more women and LGBT people. Because people like to hang around funny dudes. If they're like only hanging around a bunch of dude bros, like a lot of the times, there's a good chance, because those are the kind of guys that are just like, they think being funny is just being obnoxious. And those are kind of the guys that their idea of being a class clown is just saying, like, really unfunny shit. Like, the wage gap isn't real. Oh my god. Are you triggered? Hips Fedora. It's usually, like, those kind of guys, you know? Which is especially funny, like, I had so many guys in my political classes do that, and they would do that to me because they knew I was a leftist, and I was like, for one, brother, like, I can't find me a leftist who doesn't love It's Always Sunny or Dave Chappelle or something. Like, leftists love fucked up humor. It's just, there's gotta be a joke, like, saying, like, something transphobic and then looking around like, oh, like, that's not a joke, you know? You can make jokes about trans people that are funny. It's just, it's actually gotta have a punchline and not just be like a statement. Which is like, sucks about the fact that Dave Chappelle is a hack now, because I still love his comedy, but now Dave Chappelle is just a hack that stands on stage and is just like, trans people, am I right, fellas? Like, oh my god, snooze fest. That's kind of how I feel with like misogyny. Like, I like, if the sex, like, I'm not inherently like, oh, all jokes about women are off limits, whatever. It's just like, oh man, really? Get back to the kitchen? Honk shoe. Haven't heard that one before. Oh man, dishwasher? Pfft, wow, you're revolutionary for that one, buddy. Like, if you're gonna say like an anti-woman joke, be creative about it. Don't say the same shit that don't say the same joke that your peepaw was probably using back in the fucking 30s, okay? You know? Because our old history teacher played the fact that he had a really good beard and she would call him Santa. Save attendance is, he began to answer with ho 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 really obnoxiously. Oh, that's cute. See, that's cute. That's very sweet. Like, also, I think it's just really attractive when guys know how to joke about themselves. Because, like, the most unattractive thing for a man is deep insecurity. And I say deep insecurity because I think everybody to a certain degree is insecure. Everyone has something they're insecure about. That's normal, that's human. But to have like intense, crippling, deep-seated insecurities, like, I think that's one of like the most unattractive things about a man. Like, because for one, like, to me, it just seems like, okay, clearly you have something that you have to work out on, and like, that's not something I can deal with, you know? Like, that's not, you don't need a relationship, you don't need a girlfriend, you need therapy. And that's fine, but like, you know, that's why I don't really like the whole, like, I can fix him narrative. Like, don't get me wrong, like, yes, I joke about it, but like, sometimes it's like, nah, man, I think you just kind of need therapy, bro. Yeah, like, if a man knows how to laugh about himself and like play into it, like, that's so attractive. Like, okay, also, I'm gonna be honest, if you hide it, we can smell it on you. Don't do it. Y'all are not as secretive as you think about it. We can tell. Here's the thing. If you're insecure in that, oh, I have insecurities and I'm working on them, then like, that's cool. Like I said, everyone has insecurities. But when like, okay, if your teacher is like, oh, your beard's really cool, you're like Santa, and your response is like, you get really fucking triggered and like, I don't know about that, because like, that's kind of like questioning myself. Like, if you're the kind of guy where if you wear the color pink, you're like, this is questioning my masculinity, or like, if you're the kind of guy where it's just like, you can't handle anything, like, you know, exactly, be like secure at least in something about yourself. If you're constantly trying to like desperately prove like, I'm the smartest, I'm the strongest, I'm the funniest, like, okay, we can, like, you just kind of have this hint of desperation to you, and it's like, no, just become like ultra, like, you're really confident about like your D&D stuff, you're really confident in your ability to role play and do all that kind of stuff, like, that's sick, you know? Be confident in yourself and your hobbies. Women like that, there you go, you know? Be confident in something about yourself, you know? Don't be like one of those fucking anime isekai pro tags that's just like, I'm a loser and everyone hates me. Literally everything about me, I'm not good at literally anything, because there's always like a bigger, stronger Chad. Like, don't be one of those guys. Don't be one of those guys. Responsive, are you calling me a fat neckbeard for saying I'm Santa? Exactly, too. Because also, I think those kind of, a lot of times in situations like that, yeah, it could be something like they are just trying to make like a harmless little quip like that, and then you take it really personally. And I'm saying this as someone who, I'm a very insecure person. I am. I used to be worse. I used to have some crippling insecurities, like, and I still have a lot of really, like, for example, I feel like I'm gonna throw up sometimes when people take photos of me, because I'm so insecure about how I look at times. Even though people tell me that I'm pretty and I'm fine and stuff, I don't know, because of how I grew up, I guess. Like, I have things like that I'm like so insecure about, but you know, when I walked around just being like this bundle of like, because like it just reeks kind of like you're a lamb in a, like you think you're a lamb in a wolf pen or something. You know, you just look like a scared little baby. Yeah, like the self-deprecating tiny dick jokes at times are funny. Yeah, like, also, it's like, I don't know. Also, don't try to like self-deprecate yourself too much. Like, for example, even though I say it sometimes, I'm trying to break out of the habit of just being like, oh, this went wrong, I'm gonna kill myself. Like, I have a habit of saying it because it's like a common joke, but like, I'm trying to get out of the habit of saying it just because I feel like it's just not a good mentality to have, you know? Like, I used to be attached, I used to wear thick black leggings or sweatpants and a black hoodie every day to school, even in the dead heat of summer, where I would be sweating profusely because I was terrified to show literally anything about my body. And it got it got a lot worse after an incident that happened where I just was like desperate to hide any trace that like I had a body, let alone like a feminine one in particular. It wasn't until like college that I got comfortable like actually doing that. But yeah, like I didn't get any attention when I was like that, you know, because also a lot of people don't want to deal with someone who's got a lot of shit, and like that's understandable. Boyfie is literally a saint because I don't know how he puts up with me. You know, because it's not easy having like a lot of guys make jokes about like wanting a mentally ill girlfriend and stuff, which like does feel like really fetishy on its own, but you know, like it's not easy at times, you know. It's a lot at times, and I used to be like super insecure about like I'm still kind of I still get kind of nervous when I talk about that because I feel like people, especially with like bipolar and stuff, they're just kind of like, oh, you're crazy. And nowadays they're like, oh, are you like Kanye, you know, like that kind of shit. It's like, no, I'm not. Trust me, I'm not the like I'm gonna get angry and attack you kind of bipolar. I'm the like I'm gonna get stressed out because my monitor isn't turning on quick enough, so I'm gonna start just crying my eyes out because I'm stressed because my monitor won't turn on quick enough. Like I'm that kind of person, that kind of bipolar. Like I'm more likely to get sad, but you know, it's a lot. Like Boyfie is like a pretty stable person, so you know, he's like, it's fine, it's you, you know, and helps me with it. But like I completely understand why like people wouldn't want to, because it's a lot. I don't know how he deals with it sometimes. And I think that's another thing too of like when a lot of guys complain about being single but they have these deep insecurities and things like that. It's like, well, because that's a lot for someone to take on, you know? And like some people, like people are going through their own stuff too. It takes a certain kind of person to be willing to take on what someone's going through on top of their own issues, you know? Like you have to be really special to them or they have to be just a special kind of person. So you do have to work on, and also like, since being with him, like I've put in a lot of work to get better. I used to be really bad. Like I think there was like a point in time where I would like sob like every day back when we first started dating just because of family and stuff, you know. Now I don't really cry. Like I'll get like a little bit, but not like sobbing or anything anymore. Like I've gotten a lot better. Because that's another thing too. I don't like, it kind of gets at the insecurity of you gotta like always be improving yourself, you know? If you don't improve yourself, then things just not only won't get better, but someone especially isn't gonna want to take on you and whatever flaws you might have if you're not willing to work on them, you know? Because like they're dealing with their own stuff too. And it's exhausting dealing with someone who's got a lot of issues, you know, it is. Because everyone has issues to varying degrees. Obviously, some people have more. I know I have a lot more than others, but I don't know. I think a lot of guys just maybe because they're so aggro to the idea of therapy, of being vulnerable, that they just kind of bottle it up and like keep it down. And it's like, that's not good. And like, yeah, that's not attractive because like that's a lot, you know? Always, exactly. Like, and I've been thinking too of like other things. Like I want to try to get back into doing my skincare every day and stuff. Cause like I started slacking really hard on that kind of stuff because just I was tired and kind of like, I don't know, kind of like zombie-ish, you could say, for a while there. But yeah, you always gotta be willing to learn and grow. Because there's a lot of I think a lot of people don't realize how many people go through similar struggles. And I don't mean that in a demeaning way of like, your struggles aren't unique or important. But like, as cringy as it sounds, like, you really aren't alone. Like, there are hundreds of thousands of people across the world going through the same struggle, you know? And like, don't see that as a like, well, that means my problems aren't special and I should just suck it up. No, take that as like, there's other people going through it and they're getting through it, and if they can get through it, that means you're gonna get through it, you know? Like, in a weird way, us not being unique and special is kind of a good thing, because it means there isn't a means to an end. There is a way to get past this. This isn't end all be all. There is something better that you can achieve. Because why? Because people have done it. And it's hard, but if people have done it, you can do it, you know? Husband, 16 years, yeah. Yeah, a baseline of empathy and also just self-reflection. I talk about it with Boyfie a lot, but he thinks he thinks the big issue with a lot of young men, and like when we say young men, we're meaning like college age and below, is that they really lack self-reflection. I mean, women too, but I think a lot of the issues permeating women are more so about just like narcissism and feeling like they have to present themselves a certain way, and like feeling like, you know, like there's a lot of different societal aspects with that, but I feel like with a lot of like guys that are getting swept up into a lot of like toxic, like Andrew Tate style shit and things like that, is like they just don't have they can't reflect on themselves. And also it's easier to think that other people are the problem. And when I say like you're the problem, that doesn't necessarily mean like in a bad way. Sometimes it could just be you're the problem and like you're the reason you're sad, you know? It's not anyone in particular's fault. It's just how it is, and you gotta work through that, you know? But that means acknowledging that, like, you're kind of just responsible for your feelings, and that sucks because nobody wants to admit that. You know, like, I've had to admit that, like, yeah, I am 24 years old. Yeah, my parents royally fucked me up in many different ways, and I will never truly be normal in that sense. But I'm 24 goddamn years old. I can't keep letting what my parents did to me as a child and teenager, like, define what I am, you know? Like, that trauma will, yes, it will always affect me, but I need to grow up, and I need to learn how to cope in a healthy way, you know? I need to learn how to cope in a healthy way. I'm an adult. It's my responsibility to learn how to navigate. I can't undo the damage, but I need to accept that the damage is there, and I need to find out a way to mitigate it that's reasonable, because that's what adults do, you know? Like, I've had that realization in the last, like, 2 or 3 years of just, like, not necessarily, like, I need to just get over it, but it is what it is, you know? It is what it is, and if I just keep sitting around crying, like, it's already been done. I can't undo it, you know? I can't undo any of the things that were fucked up that happened to me from family or friends or whatever. I just gotta accept it and find a way to move on. You gotta debug and fix your own problems. They aren't gonna fix themselves. Yeah. Just reminding myself that I was worth the effort. Yeah, like, for me, like, I had to work hard on kind of like getting used to being okay with like being like physical with people and stuff, just due to something that had happened regarding a friend years ago. And like that was like a big thing that, you know, when I had been talking with Boyfie, he was just kind of like, you know, this is something that like it was fucked up what happened, but like you're gonna have to find a way to move past it. And at the time I was kind of hurt by that, like in the sense that like it hurt to hear. But now that like I'm not in the mind space of, oh, that hurt to hear, like it's right, you know? Like it was fucked up, but I'm gonna have to learn to get past it. It doesn't mean like it wasn't that big of a deal, or that doesn't mean that you have to necessarily like forgive and forget or whatever. I think the forgive and forget bullshit is stupid. It's just you have to learn how to cope one way or the other. And if you don't learn how to move past, you're just gonna be a rather stagnant person, you know? Like it really sucks to hear that kind of stuff, because like it hurts to hear in the moment, like, because your brain, I feel like, kind of takes it as like, oh, are you saying it wasn't that bad, you know? Like, oh, I should just move on, like it wasn't that bad. Like that's kind of how I saw it in the moment, even though I knew that wasn't what he meant. But that's just how it felt, because it's a very visceral thing to hear for the first time properly. Like, especially when it comes to like what I was going through with something related to like sexual assault, you know? It's a very visceral thing to hear, you know? But it was an important thing, and it's true, you know? Like, it is. And, you know, that's something that I've been trying to work on, because, you know, I don't want to be like kind of like controlled by that forever, you know? It just sucks because it's not comfortable as well. It's never gonna be comfortable having to like visit certain things, you know, certain topics. Sometimes you wish you could just, sometimes you just want to ignore it, and sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. It's very uncomfortable to have to acknowledge, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. It helped me hearing forgiveness being for yourself instead of the person who wronged you. Yeah, I don't know, like for example, like my friend that essayed me in school, like I'll never forget that fucker, but I do hold a lot of like self-hatred around that event, you know? I think most people in that scenario do. And like in regards to like childhood stuff, like my mom, like I love her because she's my mom. I don't know if I don't think I'll ever forgive my mom for some of the shit she did. And like my dad, you know, my dad was like, he was abused by his parents. And when I say like, I was never like physically, I was never like hit or anything, but you know, my dad did experience that because his dad was like a fucking war vet, you know? But my dad's been like, I'm trying to break the cycle, and so like he's like, I made peace and forgave and stuff, you know? My mom hasn't broken her cycle. But I told him, I was like, I don't know how you could forgive your dad, because like I don't think I could forgive mom. And he said it was just like, he said basically just he got tired of holding on to the emotion, you know? He said like by the time I was an adult, he was better because, you know, he didn't have that control over me anymore. And you know, at that point he was papa to you and stuff, and like he just got tired of holding on to the resentment. And like I get that, but also like I don't know, like I don't know how you can do that. Maybe when I'm older, but I don't know. Like I told him, I was like, I don't know if I don't think I'll ever forgive, you know? That's why like I don't really like that like forgive and forget narrative, because you know, I think some stuff shouldn't be forgiven or forgotten, you know? Like, especially because my mom is one of those people where like she acts really abusive, and then when you tell her what she did, she goes, nah, that didn't happen. You know, she's one of those people. So in a way it's like, okay, well she's already in her mind she's forgotten because she just says that it didn't happen, you know? So like why should I forgive and she's not gonna ever do self-reflection because she's just gonna deny. Yeah, I do understand in the sense that like it can be exhausting, like carrying that emotions, you know, especially when you're older, but though today I was trying to get away from this topic, it's actually been nice to hear your struggles. I've been dealing with something related in some way. Yeah. Denial, indirect apologies, yeah. My mom was very verbally and mentally when I was a kid. Well, even now to a degree, but not as much. But when I was young, because my mom doesn't like my dad, and saw me as kind of like the ball and chain keeping her to him, so to speak. So like, you know, I experienced a lot of things that like, you know, one thing I thought about was like, I saw someone online talk about something about like, if you've ever, you know, interacted with a child and you just kind of have that moment where you're like, how could you have been so mean to a second grader? You know? Like there's so many times where like I'll interact with like a 7 or 8 year old and I'm kind of like, how could you have been so mean? Yeah, of course. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate you stopping by. Like, I don't understand it. Like, kind of just thinking, like, obviously, because, like, as a kid or even as, like, a teenager, I feel like you don't really get it. But when you're an adult and you, like, you, like, meet a little kid and you're just kind of like, holy shit. Being an adult and being mean to someone this young, like I can't really comprehend it, you know? Like, I don't really understand, like, how that's possible. It's the hardest part for me to process. Yeah, because, like, that's just a baby, you know? Like, how can you, like, look at, like, a 11-year-old girl and say that she's ugly and say that she's fat and, you know, like, all that, like, that's a child. That's, like, a little girl. You know, how can you do that? You know? Like, how can you tell a child that you don't love them? Like, that's a little kid, you know? Like, my mom told me that my mom has told me even that she used to hate playing even dolls with me when I was a kid. Because she thought I was too bossy. So I did everything alone as a child. Even though my mom was a stay-at-home wife. You know? So because of that, like, I'm kind of bad with people because, like, in a way, my only social interaction was at school, where I didn't have many friends even there. Like, I couldn't, like, you wouldn't even play dolls with a child because you think she's too bossy, you know? That's a child. I don't even remember her ever playing with me, but she said the reason she didn't is because one time, like, I guess was just like, no, you need to say this or whatever, and so she never played with me ever again, apparently. Were they even wanted children? My mom didn't. I don't think my mom wanted me. My mom hated me a lot purely just because of who my dad was. Because my brother got treated like an angel. I got treated like shit. My dad was the only one that was nice to me growing up. That's why, like, when me and my dad had, like, a falling out when I was a teen, it was really hard. Or not when I was a teen, but when I was, like, early, like, I would say, like, 18 to 20. was like when it started, and then it got really bad like a year or two ago. Because like he was really the one that I saw as like parent, you know? I remember tutoring young kid to read and how frustrated I got with an hour session trying to get them to read the word V. I never should. Exactly. Yeah, like when you see a kid and you're just like, maybe even if you think like, oh, come on, kid, hurry up. Like, you're not gonna yell at them. You're not gonna throw something. You're not gonna, you know, because you're an adult and you know that's just a kid and they're trying their best, you know. Dude, you wanna know something so fucked up? Like, of why, like, how I said, like, I have deep insecurities on how I look. Mostly it's just related to my weight. Because when I was a little kid, I would overeat. I would binge. Because that's how I comforted myself, was I ate food to feel better. So I gained some weight and I was chubbier. When I was 10 years old, my dad would force me to weigh myself every single week. And if I didn't lose weight, he would ridicule me and like stand there and ridicule me. And like my mom eventually one day like took the scale and broke it and hit it, and I thought like, oh cool, mom's on my side. Until we went to a clothing store and I couldn't fit in the stuff and I cried in the changing room, and her response was, well, you shouldn't be fat, you know? That's how my mom always was. She's like, you shouldn't be fat. That's your fault. You know, if you were like cute and skinny. I was like 11 or 12. You know, I hadn't even gone through puberty yet. And that's what I was getting from like my own parents, you know? And my aunt said it was because I was too fat. Yeah, literally. Okay, here's the thing. My brother was fat. That's the thing though. My brother was fat. They never made him stand on a scale. And they never made him do any of that. That's what I mean of like, it was only me. Partly because I was the daughter. You know, I was the girl. It didn't matter how my brother looked. No, parents are people too, but also it's just like, you know, like understand that, yeah, they are people too, but at the same time, like, I'm 24 and I know not to act like that around a child. You leave and then act like that, you know? It was really bad, and then guess what? I became a teenager, and like I was the kind of kid where I had to wear like a tranny bra in like 5th grade when I was like 10 years old. And then guess what happened? When I got older and then my fat translated more to curves, I had male members of my family being inappropriate. So I went from, oh, you're so, you know, you're so fat and stuff, and they still called me fat, but they also acted really creepy towards me, you know, and would make really weird comments. And that was like, yeah, because they don't fully see you. Yeah, I have multiple men in my family that are not okay when it comes to that kind of stuff. So that was like another weird thing that, like, imagine being like a young girl and like not even like, I didn't feel comfortable in my, it wasn't just, it was men in my family, but it was also just other grown men. Like I got catcalled the most of my life when I was like 15 years old, like walking to school with a backpack on. I've had multiple instances of dudes that would pull up in their trucks and be like, you need a ride, you know, that kind of shit. So like it was this weird reality of like I've been told I'm ugly and fat and gross my whole life, but now like grown men are showing interest in me. How do I process that? And then people wonder why, surprise, surprise, like young girls get groomed when like that's the kind of shit. Because yeah, then all of a sudden, you know, adult men are like, no, you're pretty, you're great actually. They don't know what they're talking about. Like it literally just creates a perfect storm for girls to become victims. Because I don't know if you guys know this, at least in America, teen pregnancy, a lot of people don't like to talk about this when they talk about like, oh, shitty teen pregnancy. Most teens are impregnated by adult men. Most teen pregnancies are not between two teenagers. It's between a girl and an adult man. They don't like to talk about that part of the statistic, and they like to just blame it on like teenage girls or whores or whatever, and opening their legs up for high school boys. No, it's not. It's college guys and other grown men who know that they're easy targets, you know? Because a lot of people like to deny how often, like I had my friends' dads even being creepy to me. You know, I had my cousins and my, you know, other men in the family being like that. And it just like, you don't know how to wrap your head around that because you're not supposed to be able to wrap your head around that because it's not supposed to happen, you know? Like, it's not supposed to happen. Teachers, dads, random people, exactly. So that was like a really fucking weird thing for me. Even now, like, for example, now that like I just confident when I lived with my parents, like, if I even wore like a dress or something, if I went outside, my mom would make comments basically being like, oh, the neighbors are gonna see you and they're gonna like lust after you. Like these grown men that I was raised around, you know. And she said it also in such like a jealous way. Because that's another thing a lot of guys I don't think know because, you know, they don't have that. A lot of mothers are jealous of their daughters. A lot of them. I think because youth is seen as like the most important thing as a woman, that they like envy and hate their daughters a lot and will jeopardize them and things like that. Talked about how girls in the 70s show way more skin, and it was, even then it was an excuse for men to be gross. See, my mom would do that and say that kind of shit, but when it came to me specifically, she would be like, okay, to give context, when I was going to community college, my mom told me that I'm such a shy, soft-spoken person that I would be easy to be raped. That's something that my mom told me with her full chest, to give context of how my mom is. Yeah. I was freshly 18, excited to go to community college, and that's what my mom told me. That, and mind you, the previous semester, I had been sexually assaulted by someone I thought was a friend that she also brushed off. So that really was like a nuclear bomb for me. Yeah. Yeah, and it wasn't even said in a like, you need to be careful. It was literally said in a like, you act so shy and meek that guys are just gonna rape you. That's what she said, basically. And I was like, oh, pardon? Excuse me? Like, huh? You know? Pardon? Excuse me? Did I hear that right? The thing is, it wasn't even a be safe out there. It was literally just like, that's the thing, is like, yeah, I didn't know how to process it. The thing too is like, I was literally just talking about how I was nervous to go to college because it's a new experience and I don't know anyone at college. And that was her response. Like, I never said anything about I'm worried to be assaulted. I had already been. Been there, done that, okay? I mean, I wasn't raped, but like, you know, like, been there, done that, okay? Girl, like, give it the program. Give it the program, ma'am, okay? I don't, what the hell? Ma'am, I'm 18 and your daughter. That's the thing, is like, my mom is someone where she, even if it is like something that's like she's trying to say genuine, she always has to say it in the meanest way possible. That's just how she, my mom's a very mean person when it comes to that, because my mom doesn't like herself, and because of that, she kind of takes it out. I mentioned it mostly to my dad because I thought my dad would, due to things I know, I thought my dad would be a bit, you know, like every girl that's like a daddy's girl wants to run and tell their dad. Like I kind of reverted to kid brain. My dad kind of had the response of like, well, did you fight back? And I didn't. I like froze up. He was like, well, then he basically was like, well, then you should have, you know. And I will say my dad saying that really fucked me for a long time, because for a long time it made me think like, was it not that bad then, you know? And that was part of what made, like, when Boyfie told me that so hard to hear, because like I at the time kind of felt like, is it even valid for me to be that upset about this, or am I just being dramatic, you know? And then before I moved, my dad talked to me about a lot of stuff that, you know, because he didn't want a relationship to be bad, and I brought it up to him and he was like, what did I say in response, because he didn't remember it, and he was like, did I make a comment about fighting it off? And I said, yeah. And he kind of like lost it, you know, because he didn't, my dad did a lot of self-reflection in the years that passed, because that was back when I was in high school, and he apologized a lot for doing that. So I do forgive my dad for saying that, because I think at the time my dad had a very toxic view of that I think a lot of men have, of like, you know, you have to, like, a lot of men think the only emotion that you can express is anger. So if your reaction isn't anger, then it must have been fine or something, you know, like that kind of dynamic. But mom though, nah. Mom, nah, this nigga fuck. But yeah. So dad will never be coming on the broadcast, purely because my dad doesn't know that I'm a leftist, and I lied basically about most of what I studied in college, because my dad is a conservative and it's a big sore thing for us. So I will not bring him on, purely just because, for one, I think my dad's brain would break if he found what a VTuber is, but also I don't really want him to know some of the political stuff I'd be saying. But mom will never come on the broadcast, just because I don't know how to feel about mom 90% of the time. Also, my mom's like an alcoholic now, apparently, so I don't think she would be cognizant enough to show up on the broadcast, even if she could. But oh my god, don't you love Animal Crossing and fucked up Mina lore? I can laugh about it now, so I guess it's okay, you know? That's kind of how I see it. I can laugh about it now, so I guess we through the long long haul. I lived, bitch. I lived, bitch. Only now. I'm for a moment your favorite decide to cooperate. I wish. I'd love to get him on there. He's just really annoying, and he's like, he likes to do that cat thing where he pretends like he doesn't really like you sometimes. He's annoying like that. He's a diva. Like Mina Lord, literally, shout out to me randomly throwing my fucked up lore like a flashbang into the chat. I mean, I don't know, in a way it's kind of nice to say it because like I feel like it gives some kind of like, I guess in a weird way, like context on myself, you know? I feel like it kind of explains certain things, you know? I give him treats and shit. Yeah, he doesn't know when I reach out for him. Yeah. He doesn't run away or anything, but he'll look at you like, really? You're petting me? Really? Why I find this chat more relatable than most? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of nice. Like, I just hadn't mentioned it because I didn't want to be like, oh, I'm gonna ruin the vibes, everyone. So I just tended to keep that kind of stuff, you know, to myself. But those are kind of nice to say because I don't know. I feel like it gives a lot of context on some of my behavior and like my worldviews and stuff. It's just like, you know, you don't really want to just, I don't know. I'm the kind of person when it comes to like stuff like that. I just kind of like to throw it out there, you know? I just like to throw it out there and get the, because like talking about it's the hardest part in my opinion. So I just throw it and run, you know? Oh, it's out there. Boom. Okay. Don't have to worry anymore. It's out there. That's how I see it. Also, I'm sure Acnh will be relieved now because now he can make fucked up jokes that he likes and you guys will understand it. I'm sure Acnh will be happy because now he can make his fucked up jokes and y'all will know what he's talking about. Look, he loves the chomp. Yeah, Acnh will just be like, Acnh loves making like daddy's jokes and like mommy's jokes about me, like mommy issues, daddy issues, you know? He loves making those kind of jokes about me. So now that y'all kind of have like an idea of the vibe and like how intense it is, you know, you'll understand a bit more when he does that. And he's allowed to do it. He's allowed to do it. I don't want to make it seem like, you know, no, he's allowed to do it because I know if it ever hits a little too much, I can tell him and he'll apologize. Like, he's one of the few people I really allow to do that. I mean, I wouldn't mind like, oh, if we're gooning for old men and one of you's like, oh my god, daddy issue moment, because like you're not wrong, but you're not wrong, you know. But in terms of like specifically about certain things, yeah, he jokes about it, but he's allowed. He's got the bestie pass. He's one of the few people that I let do that because I know he won't take it too far. I would just be telling myself I got anything daddy issues. Yeah, it's the thing too is like I have more issues with my mom, but I think just because like I had such like I put my dad on a pedestal when I was a kid that like I think in a weird way like the falling out that I had with him that was nowhere near as bad as what my mom put me through like hurt more, you know. Big shocker to Slick's older brother father figure. For me, like literally, like I still remember when my friend who she's obsessed with COD, like she loves it, plays all the games like religiously. When I was like, yo, this Price guy is pretty hot, and she just was like, girl, like she basically hit me with the fork found in the kitchen moment, you know? Yeah, because Soap really hits the older brother vibe too. Do hurt more because it's literally everyone's spawn point. I don't know. In a weird way, I feel like with my dad it hurt more because like in a weird way I feel like my mom never truly loved me. Sorry, that's like really fucked up to say. Really fucked up. Wait, hold on. Wait, that was actually kind of depressing. Wait, that was kind of fucked up. Okay, here's a common phenomenon. A lot of moms feel with, like, a lot of daughters feel their moms, or just like anyone that was AFAB with their mom. You feel like your mom loves you as a daughter, but they don't love you, you know? Like, or I guess like the way it's like that one Lady Bird quote that's like, my mom loves me, but my mom doesn't like me, you know? That's kind of the vibe. Like, I feel like my mom loves me and that like I'm her little girl or whatever, but like outside of the fact that I am her daughter, I don't think there's anything about me that she likes, really. Like, at least if she has some, she doesn't show it, you know? And I feel like that's a common thing that like AFAB people have with their moms, you know? Because also, I just say AFAB because a lot of those kind of moms that are like that are the same people who just like invalidate their trans kids' identities, you know? Because they're like, they're also weirdly moms who were like, I was really into the idea of having a girl, so I don't ever want to let it go, but then I treat the girl like shit, or until if they transition, I'm gonna still like dead name them and treat them like shit, you know? An idolized delusion, exactly. I dissolved into a trophy of history. Yeah, that was kind of like me with school, of like my way of being, because like my brother was like the artsy one. My way of being like impressive was to be like the academic, you know? Yeah, I don't know. It's like my mom. That's kind of how I feel, because like we don't really have anything in common, you know? And like, it's fine. She's her own person. I'm my own person, but it sucks when you're like 13 and you're like, man, I can't even like I can't like do anything with my mom. And like, I would see how my friends are with their parents. Like, me and my mom are doing a girls' day or something, and I'm like, oh shit. If I try to go even shopping with my mom, it's gonna somehow end with her yelling at me and me crying. Like, what the hell? That's fucked up. Why'd y'all get that? And I got like the shitty dynamic. When I wanted a girl, I got a butch lesbian, a panboy, and a big blob of gender fluid. Fuck yeah. My dad wanted a son, but I guess it turned out that way then. Hell yeah, dad pre-ordered. Dad put the pre-order in on a son. It just took a little while, but it came through. It came through. He raised me. He manifested. Is that what you're saying? In a weird way, I kind of feel like my mom wishes I was a boy. So some cartoon reviewers say Peggy Hill is unrealistic because no mother would ever resent their own child. Ugh. Bitch, Peggy Hill literally was like a nicer version of my mother. Which I think is partly why I hated King of the Hill growing up, because like it was a little close to home. Boy moms scare me. Okay, here's the thing. Mothers of boys, fine. My little angel is my world and he can't do no wrong. Oh, you're my son's girlfriend? I was his first love. That kind of shit, I think you should be sent straight to jail. I think you should go straight to prison. Straight to prison. Yeah, it's just emotional incest. That's what it is. Like, and I say emotional because like it might not manifest physically. They might not actually be physically attracted to their son. Some of them seem like it, but I think a lot of it is just like an emotional thing. But also, oh my god, it's literally like about time for me to end, and literally all I've been able to do is terraform and talk about how my parents hate me. Okay, great. Okay. We got so much done. I know nothing about you females, so just do it. I'll just do what I did with the sun. 4-year-old, if you expecting me to like, oh, that's so funny. That's cute though. Yeah, Oedipus complex or whatever. I mean, all I'm gonna say is Freud was kind of right about a lot of things, as much as it sucks to say. Like, unfortunately, it's, I don't know, the internet, I feel like, kind of proves he was right about something, as bad as it is to say. Not that he was right about everything, but I don't know, man. Some of these boy moms are a little yikers. I'm thankful that Boyfie and his mom have a normal relationship. I don't have that, like, what is it, like, monster-in-law or whatever. I think my brother would support Trump. Damn. Ooh. Never forget Christian. Don't talk about Christian. We don't talk about Christian. We don't talk about Christian. We forget what happened. Okay. Honestly, I want to see the progress. Okay, I think we've done good. So basically what I need is I need to move the shop again. I'll just throw it somewhere. And then finish the river, and then I think what I'm gonna do is I might off camera try to do more terraforming, just because I don't know, like, how, I mean, I guess, like, obviously, like, it's fine having the background or whatever, but I think I didn't expect terraforming to, I forgot how long it takes to terraform something. So I think what I'm gonna do is, like, between now and next week, I'm gonna try to, like, terraform a bit more how I want, so then we can just get to, like, placing paths and items and, like, the fun stuff, you know? So, like, this is still good because, like, you could listen to it in the background and kind of see, like, the general vision I got going, but just to make it so it'll be a little bit more visually interesting. God, I did not realize how fucking long terraforming takes. It's been months since I played this game. I thought it was gonna be a lot quicker. But, yeah, also that too. It does help because it can feed my urges. But and then I'll get Tiffany in whenever that asshole moves. I'll make sure it happens before stream so that it doesn't autofill with someone, but I'm gonna just, like, keep playing on the same day for now, just to try to get the terraforming done. So I can't say for sure when he'll move out. But let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and pop over it. Give me a moment. I'm lucky scared to give this guy my number because he just turned goth and I freaked out and I made it sound weird, like, oh, me too, and the tone sucked my I think you're fine. I think you're fine. I think you're fine. You're good. No, I don't think, I think you're fine. I think you're over over exaggerating. I think you're over exaggerating. You're good. Don't worry. Let me see if there's anyone. Anyone right now. You know, I could send you guys to Sadio. We haven't gone to Sadio in a hot minute because he was on vacation. he had to go on vacation with his family. So I could send you guys over there. That could be fun. To see what's up with him. He's playing Monster Rancher 2, which I don't know what that is, but it sounds interesting. I don't know what that is, but I trust him and his judgment. You're really quiet. He only talks to breaking of animals because it's the one thing we kind of talk about. No, you got this. You got this, Juan. You can lock in. You can lock in. You're both. It sounds like you're both very socially awkward. You're matching each other. You got this. That's like kind of an in for you. I think you got this, bro. Just lock in. Wait, is this purely friendly or are we talking romantic? Wait, because I'm like going into this with a mindset of like we're talking romantics. I'm like, you gotta lock in. If we're talking friends and like just friendly, okay, then just keep doing good and you're doing fine. You're doing fine. It's endearing when people are like that. You just both sound like you're socially awkward. Oh, you're Arrow 8. Oh, okay, wait. Oh no, you're just Arrow. You're not Ace, right? You're just Arrow. Whoop. You're Arrow and then just Arrow. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I wasn't sure. I knew somebody in the chat was aromantic. I wasn't sure if it was you or not. I think because my brain has like established you as like Raphael's husband that like I'm forgotten. Whoops, my bad. Not me invalidating during Pride Month. That's fucked up. Not me invalidating during Pride Month. No, Arrow A is the matter. Woo, support. Hello. Okay. No, you guys will do great. You'll do great. You'll make a good friend. You got this. He sounds like he's also just kind of socially awkward. I think you'll be fine. All right. Damn it. Whoops. Oof. I just default to assuming everything. I assume everything romantic. I'm like a fucking annoying person on Tumblr. All right. But I'm gonna send you guys to Sadio. Go give him some love. I have no idea what the fuck Monster Rancher is, but it sounds fun. Potentially. Oh, it looks like a visual novel. Okay, so let's pop off and I'm gonna send you guys over there. It's like Pokemon. Oh, okay. Yeah, then we'll go see what's up. Send you over there because he hasn't been on, so I haven't been able to raid him in forever. But thank you guys for coming. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.